everybody, welcome back. We're late again. That's okay, we're awake. God damn that snooze button, huh? It's just snooze, snooze, turn it off. Snooze, snooze, turn it off. I did that 3 times. And you know what I was dreaming about? I was dreaming about the Gourmet Swingers episode. I love it when that happens. I actually had some really good lines come to me in a dream. But it was way too late by the time I got up to make a thumbnail. So I promise tomorrow we're working on it in the day. I'm going to review it in the day. I'm going to make a thumbnail in the day. It's going to be up. It's going to be up online in the day. And we'll be committed. No late night power naps. I would have done it today, but I had to spend most of the day under someone's car. But the good news is it's fixed. Or it's partly fixed. Not my car. Nothing wrong with my car. That was a pretty good purchase. For €1,000? Hey, you can't go wrong. Well, you could. I didn't, which is great. Yeah. What did we do? We replaced the fuel pump, the fuel filter, did a coolant flush about 8 times because it was fucked. What else? Oh yeah, some wiring on some sensors. That's always fun. But hey, everything worked. Great. Anyway, so I thought we'd do Rob Adelson. It's only a 56-minute video. I thought he was up there for hours. But we'll see how that goes. Maybe we'll have to squeeze something else in. Hang on. Where is this? What am I looking at? What? Ah, this. Okay. I got you. I last lived in Gainesville. I never lived in Gainesville. Why would I? All right. Welcome everybody in chat. David, Mary, Christina, Chauncey, my friend Schmieder, Carrie Sue, Julia Rock, our strong rock. Welcome back. Newfoundland. We've got a goofy Newfie. Veggie girl. Hey, you'd be so proud of me, veggie girl. For the last, is it 2 days or 3 days? I've been slowly making my way through a delicious 9-vegetable winter soup. It's what I love about September. 9 vegetables, wow. How do you get that many in one pot? Hey, it's fucking great. I just keep adding little bits. Today we added some spinach, baby leaf, and some chickpeas. God damn, it's good. Anyway, back to the show. What show are we doing? We're doing a show on Rob Adelson and his testimony, which I don't remember at all. You know, but apparently it was noteworthy. Maybe you agree. Where is it? Where's the button? This one. Okay, good.
Mr. Adelson remains standing. Everyone else can be seated. Please.
God, did you see, do you remember Donna's giddy face when Wendy came on the stand and she was just like, how would you describe Donna's face looking at Wendy? Like, fucking pathological. You don't get it, do you? You don't get it, Donna. You don't get what Wendy's up here to do. No such delusions with Rob Adelson. She looks at him like a predator looks at his next meal in the woods. God, look at that. Look at that. It's like that's the bitch headmistress glare, isn't it? Tonight, the entire school will stay back and copy from the dictionary.
Mr. Adelson remains standing. Everyone else can be seated. Please raise your right hand to be sworn. Do you swear or affirm the testimony you're about to give in this matter will be the truth?
I swear.
You may take your seat. Please speak loudly and clearly. You can adjust the microphone as need be. Ms. Dugan, you may examine.
Thank you. Could you tell us your name and spell your name for our court reporter, please?
Sure. Robert Todd.
Adoringly. Thank you, Christina. That's good. I'm happy with that. Adoringly. You are our dictionary.
Adelson. Adelson.
Thank you.
A dictionary just with arms and legs and a head.
In what state do you currently live in?
New York.
And how long have you lived in New York?
13 years.
Okay, so since maybe 2012?
Yes.
All right. What do you do for a living in New York?
I'm an ENT.
Okay, so ear, nose, and throat doctor?
Yes.
And how long have you worked as an ENT?
For 20 years.
How do you know the defendant in this case, Donna Adelson?
She's my mother.
It's always good when your ENT has noticeable, shall we say, features. You know, you'd feel confident that you were talking to the right guy, right?
And Harvey Adelson's your dad?
Yes.
Wendy and Charlie Adelson are your siblings?
Yes.
Okay. And where did you grow up?
In Coral Springs, Florida.
Is that a bit north of Miami?
Yep.
About how long of a drive?
About an hour north of Miami.
Okay. When y'all were growing up, did you all, the five of you, live in the same house as a family?
Yes.
And who's the oldest child?
I am.
Okay. Who's the middle child?
Charlie.
How many years between you and Charlie?
3 years between Charlie and I.
And then who's the youngest then is Wendy?
Yes.
And how many years between Charlie and Wendy?
3 years.
Okay. When you were 18, did you move out of the Coral Springs house?
Yes, when I went to college.
Okay. And did you go to college at University of Florida?
I went to Tulane.
Oh, thank you. Okay. Did you live in Gainesville at some point?
I did, yes.
Okay, thank you. So after you went to college at Tulane and then went on to med school, went on to residency, throughout those years, did you continue to talk to your parents and your siblings on a regular basis?
Yes.
And would you see them a couple of times a year?
Yes.
When you were in school, would you go home for the summer?
Yes.
Based on your personal observations throughout your life of your parents and of your siblings, who is the leader in the family? Who tends to run the show?
I think my mom.
Okay, so Donna Adelson?
Yes.
Would you describe Donna Adelson's personality as being more controlling or more laid back?
I think more on the controlling side.
Oh, yeah.
What
just
about,
a bit.
is she kind of a more...
What tipped you off? Let's bring in her day planner. Exhibit A. Do you have Donna Adelson's day planner from 1979? You know, oh my God. I think it should be in a fucking museum, huh? All this stuff. But particularly that. I love anything that's handwritten, right? And especially, you know, the kind of handwritten thing that's a day planner, because it's scrawly, it's different color pens. I mean, it always ends up being a fantastic work of art, especially when made by a psychopath. If that's what she is. My friend Schmieder says, "Hey there, you shirtless Navy SEAL. Great to see you." Is he a Navy SEAL? I thought he was more of a Navy something.
assertive person or a more passive person?
A more assertive.
What about
Assertive,
your dad,
controlling.
Harvey Adelson? What's his personality like?
I think he's more passive, more go with the flow.
Okay. So they're kind of opposites in that way a bit?
Yeah.
When you and your siblings were growing up, was Donna Adelson a very involved parent?
Yes.
And when I say involved, as far as with your life and with your friends and with school and with that type of thing?
Absolutely.
Did she have certain fixed ideas throughout your life of certain things she wanted to happen in you and your siblings' life?
Yeah.
Any father-son lunch pickles going on during this trial, you think? Any stop off in the Metro Deli for some pity pickles? Maybe they ate from the same jar. An old-time Adelson family tradition. Just pass the jar around the table. Use your fingers.
Yes, absolutely.
Was it acceptable if you decided to not do those certain certain things that she was fixated she wanted you to do? Was that acceptable to her or no?
No. I think she had certain sort of rigid, fixed ideas or impressions for what she wanted for us, and if you went along with that, things were fine. If you didn't, things were not fine.
Did she have strong opinions about who you all married and what you all did for a living and those types of things?
Yes.
And you're obviously a doctor. Was that an acceptable profession to her?
Yeah, that was okay.
Okay. And was that one?
Oh, right. Okay, that was okay. Yeah, I was just listening to, when I went for a sleep, Jennifer Pan. I think we should cover Jennifer Pan. I think it's time that we ventured north to Canada. Back north. North again. Yeah. Jennifer Pan. I think we'll do a few more Adelson videos. Then we've got Donna's appearance on the 14th. That's a while away. That's 18 days. 18 days away, something like that. I don't know. Can we pad out Adelson content until then? I really don't want to. I want to move on. I want to move north. Jennifer Pan, yeah, coming soon.
One of the reasons you became a doctor?
Yes.
Okay. How involved was Donna in yours, Charlie, and Wendy Adelson's life after you grew up, became adults, and had kids of your own?
I think still involved.
Was she more involved with your life, Charlie's life, or Wendy's life, would you say?
Probably more involved with Wendy and probably to a lesser degree with Charlie.
Okay. And then would you be she's the least involved with your life out of the three?
Yeah, probably because I was older, but sure, I agree.
Okay, so you're the oldest child. You're out of the house before the other two?
Yep.
Okay, and then you also lived other places after you went to college throughout the rest of your life?
Yes.
Now, was this like a healthy level of involvement that she had with the three of your lives, or was it more of like a micromanaging as you saw it?
I think it was certainly between over-involved and controlling.
Leading.
Probably.
That was leading. If there had have been an objection, I believe Judge Everett would have not had a choice. Was this healthy involvement or more of a narcissistic, controlling, thucking bitch mother thing? If you remember. Leading.
Lended itself more toward controlling, but there's in various realms, more or less, but I think certainly that was a tension.
Okay, so a little more on the controlling side.
Yes.
And does that include your personal lives as far as your relationships and in your professions, your jobs?
Yes.
Was it Charlie who always needed more attention than the other two children?
I think so, yes.
When did Wendy's life start becoming one that she needed to pay or give more attention to?
I think when she had some troubles in her marriage, I wasn't aware there were any.
Isn't that a classic middle child thing? I mean, the eldest is, kind of put aside. and then the youngest has attention, and the middle is like, I want attention. Isn't that common?
Troubles in her marriage until Wendy left, but I think around that time when she had two young children, I think that was when she became more involved, and I was, at that point living, a pretty good distance away.
Okay. Were you living in Philadelphia at the time?
Yeah, but first in Philly and then in New York, where we live now.
Okay. And so Charlie always got a lot of attention, and then Donna also started giving her attention also to Wendy's life once Wendy starts going through the separation or divorce.
Yeah, I agree.
Okay.
I really wish there'd have been a kosher-style Philly cheese steak question. How does that work? Milk and meat. Philly cheesesteak.
From your interactions with Donna Adelson through your whole life growing up and even as an adult, would you describe her as someone who's mentally sharp, thinking about things from all angles, or is she someone who's a little more gullible?
On this issue?
Yes, sir.
I wonder where Rob Adelson went for lunch. I mean, probably the Metro Deli. Pretty sure they've got that market, what do you call it? Captured. Should just be called the Courthouse Deli. Free pickles for every witness. It's an interesting haircut. I mean, you'd think he, as a doctor, he would be able to afford, to have his hair cut by someone else. He needs a better mirror. What is the deal, Donna? The person in front of you, you carried in your womb for 9 months, pushed out of you, firstborn, and you hate him. What happened? I guess she's aware that Rob Adelson no longer buys into her mask or something. One of the few people in this world that she knows can see her, People like Donna don't like that at all. Carol Johansson, welcome back, Carol. Robert is a lovely man and brilliant surgeon. He's a surgeon? I thought they just looked in your ear with that, what is it called? A oscilloscope. Is that what it's called? What am I thinking of? Let's look it up. No, that's something completely different. What device is used for looking in your ear? An otoscope. Otoscope. Nice. Madeleine, how you doing? Louisa. Ichabod Crane. I had to Sleepy Hollow, right? I had to take a second there, but he has the hair of a classical musician, doesn't he? Doesn't he? Brilliant, Christina. Or a conductor, orchestral conductor. That's amazing. He has the hair of a classical musician. You're absolutely right. What would he play? Maybe the cello. You know. He looks sad. Cello goes really good with sad.
Objection is sustained. You may continue with your examination.
Were Charlie and Donna Adelson dependent on each other or pretty independent from each other?
I would say Charlie was probably somewhat dependent on my mom to help him out with organizing stuff, his dental practice. I think he probably relied on her a lot.
Okay. And you mentioned the dental practice. When you were growing up, who owned the dental practice?
My dad.
Okay. And throughout your life, was Donna Adelson in charge of the money at Adelson Institute?
I wouldn't know the inside workings of it, but I always remember my mom signing the checks and writing the checkbook at the table, when I was back in middle school or high school. So.
Okay. So even back then, she would do some bookkeeping or payroll type things at home.
That's my memory of it.
Okay. And then, did the dental practice? You said it obviously started out at Harvey's. Do you remember a time when Charlie Adelson took over?
I remember my dad making a joke about him having a very understanding boss because Charlie was now his boss. So.
Do not testify to what others have stated out of court. You may testify as to your knowledge, but not what someone else specifically said. The objection is sustained. You may continue.
I understand you were telling us how you remember that, but can you just tell us around what year do you remember that happening?
Around 2012, Charlie purchased the practice.
Okay, and then was there a time that you remember Charlie somehow selling it back to Harvey? Harvey Adelson is then becoming the head of the practice again.
Object unless he has personal knowledge.
I will permit you to answer the question if you have knowledge of this matter.
My memory of that was sometime in fall to winter of 2015 to 16, somewhere right around there. That's my memory.
Okay, so fall to winter of 2015.
Turning into 2016.
2016.
That's my memory.
Okay. Now, you mentioned Donna Adelson doing payroll at Adelson Institute throughout your life. If someone were to ask Donna Adelson, or if someone asked Donna Adelson to do something, is she the type of person that just snaps to it, or does she have some questions first?
I'm going to object based on the ruling judge.
Overall, this is not go to motion limit. You may answer the question.
No, I don't think she would just snap to and do what someone told her to.
Okay. Is she the type of person who's going to have some questions if you ask her to do something?
Yes, I think she would definitely have some questions.
Okay.
About what?
How did Donna Adelson feel about Dan Markell when he and Wendy first got together and were headed towards marriage?
He was very positive about him.
Okay, so he was somebody she approved of.
Yes.
All right, and how did that change as Wendy and Danny's relationship soured? They ended up moving towards divorce.
So I really only heard anything bad about Danny after Wendy moved out. I didn't hear anything bad about him prior to that date.
Okay, so just kind of went from everything's fine to then hearing bad things about him.
Yes.
And when you say hearing bad things about him, like from her? From Donna Adelson, I'm
yes.
sorry? Okay. And how did Donna Adelson feel about Dan Markel in 2014?
I mean, she hated him.
Would this come from, your knowledge of that come from things that she would say to you?
Yes. I mean, yeah.
Did you observe that Wendy played a bit of a damsel in distress, in your opinion, in the divorce?
Yes, I think that's a good way to describe it.
Did Donna Adelson ever talk to you about Wendy Adelson and Dan Markel's divorce?
I apologize. Did Donna Adelson, I apologize. Can I hear the question again?
Did Donna Adelson ever talk to you about Wendy and Dan Markel's divorce?
Some. I mean, the phrase that sticks in my head is that Danny was depoing Wendy to death. I wasn't involved with, all the various motions. I remember that phrase. I remember there being a lot of, court motions back and forth. But I remember that phrase. And I remember, some complaints about like very long either mediation or depositions that Wendy had to endure.
Okay, so this is Donna saying Wendy's having to go through these things.
Yes.
Okay, and just telling you about it.
Yes.
How did Donna tell you that, or did she tell you that how Wendy was planning to leave Dan Markel and give him the news that she was leaving the marriage?
Object to hearsay.
I think you're going to need to rephrase this in such a way the witness can answer, Ms. Dugan.
How did Donna Adelson describe to you how Wendy Adelson left the marriage?
Object to hearsay.
Ms. Dugan, please approach.
Okay.
How did Donna describe to you how Wendy Adelson left the marriage? Is that hearsay? Well, it's one of those things that may not be offered to prove the matter asserted, right? We're talking about what Donna said. That's what's important, not whether what Donna said is true. That's not in question. I think it'll be overruled. So yeah, Robert Adelson is a reconstructive surgeon specifically for facial injuries due to gunshots. Too bad he wasn't close by. I'm going to love bomb the chat. Have all the hearts. Have all the hearts. And the smiley face. Oh, yes. Hearts. And then hundreds. Michelle! Welcome back, Michelle. Gotta get some of those Tascam headphones. If it's good enough for Leon County, it's good enough for Metrix. Like Donna created a monster in her own image. It is so weird and obvious. Referring to who? Wendy. Robert didn't stick around for the verdict, did he? Just in and out, in and out. Stop off at the Metro Deli and then back to New York. Suitcase full of
You
pickles.
may continue with your examination.
What did Donna Adelson tell you about the plan for Wendy Adelson to leave the marriage?
Sure.
Told you.
When she told me that when that she had been in Tallahassee for several months.
This is Donna Adelson had
Yes,
been?
that she had been in Tallahassee for several months, renting a new place for Wendy, arranging for movers, moving money around, and getting things set up. I only knew this after Wendy had moved out, but she was relating to me what had occurred over the summer. And so I heard this all at once, but probably 5-6 days after Wendy had moved out, and then told me that the somewhat gleefully or pleased that they timed the phone call to Danny right before he was supposed to give a speech at the meeting he was at.
Okay. So a couple questions about that. You said Donna said that she had been up here in Tallahassee moving money around and getting things ready for Wendy. Do you mean for when Wendy moved out and needed a place of her own?
Yes.
Okay. And
So Christina says, I think he, Robert, does
Hey,
not...
bro, I'm gonna fucking fuck up where the fuck you fucking with me.
Boom. Hey, Monica. 10 coffees for the Veggie Fund. Thank you so much, Monica. Good to see you, Monica. Thank you. Support the channel, everybody, on buymeacoffee.com/True Crime Metrix. Just like Monica. Christina says, I think he really does not want to play this part in his family story, but he has no choice. He is torn. I don't see him being torn. I mean, he's a little forlorn, maybe. I mean, his whole family fucked up and they're being taken out one by one. How do you mean torn? Like trying not to say anything detrimental? I don't see that at all. I think he's just up here answering the questions he's asked. I mean, he seems to be fully aware of the implications that his answers will surely have, and I don't really see him holding back. I mean, he's uncomfortable, but who wouldn't be?
what did Donna tell you that she did to try to, I guess, hide the fact that they were renting a place for Wendy?
I remember her saying she had used her maiden name so there wouldn't be an Adelson up here renting, or hiring movers or such.
And just so, like, word of mouth wouldn't get around that Wendy Adelson was renting an apartment, something like that.
Sure.
Okay. So they used Donna's maiden name.
Yes.
Donna did. And then you said that their plan was for Wendy to call Dan Markell as he was getting on stage, or right before he got on stage, to give a speech at a conference.
That's what I was told.
Okay. And what was Donna's demeanor when she was describing
Whoa.
this plan?
Yeah. This is so funny. Call him to let him know right before he goes on stage to give his big speech. What a fucking bitch. How horrible do you need to be? Moving out while he's away and not there to protest, even though he would have done so peacefully, I'm sure. We'll give her that. You just want to get your boxes. Well, you want to get all your stuff and all his stuff every TV in the house, even though you'll soon be receiving one as a divorce present. Yeah, half the dining chairs. You've got to saw the dining table in half and take half of that. I mean, that's going to be pretty hard to do if Markel's there, crying on the floor. Yeah, okay, let's just allow the logic of Wendy moving out while he's away on a business trip in New York. We'll give her that. Like, why do you need to let him know at all? Right? You've left the divorce papers on the bed. I'm pretty sure when he gets back and notices that he doesn't have any chairs to sit on, there's no plates to eat from, he's eating over the sink, wishing he had somewhere to sit down, then goes to bed. Thank God there's still a bed. But on the bed is the divorce papers. I'm pretty sure at that point he's going to get the memo. Why do you need to call him directly before he walks on stage to give a big speech at NYU, I assume it was, right? I mean, what possible reason other than just to fuck him up?
Get around that Wendy Adelson was renting an apartment.
Hang on, let's hear it again. Couple of seconds.
Do you mean for when Wendy moved out and needed a place of her own?
Yes.
Okay. And what did Donna tell you that she did to try to, I guess, hide the fact that they were renting a place for Wendy?
I remember her saying she had used her maiden name so there wouldn't be an Adelson up here renting, or hiring movers or such.
Just so, like, word of mouth wouldn't get around that Wendy Adelson was renting an apartment, something like that.
Sure.
Okay. So they used Donna's maiden name.
Yes.
Donna did. And
Jacobs.
then you said that their plan was for Wendy to call Dan Markel as he was getting on stage, or right before he got on stage, to give a speech at a conference.
That's what I was told.
Okay. And what was Donna's demeanor when she was describing this plan to you about how she was able to set up this place for Wendy to live in, everything was ready for her, and then this is how she gave Dan the news?
I think she sounded...
Donna is the one that gave the news? If not, then we
I
object.
believe the question was, what was her demeanor? You may
Yes, sir.
answer the question.
she sounded pleased to me.
Did you ever see Donna Adelson doing anything to help Wendy Adelson with the divorce?
I think she was, answering a lot of emails and looking over, emails that went back and forth, looking over motions and such.
Did you personally see that when she was visiting you? Did you see Donna Adelson doing those things?
Yes.
Okay. Was there an occasion when you all were in the hospital and Donna came to visit and was doing those things in the hospital?
I think it was at our home at the time, right before he went to the hospital. But yes, that's where we, saw the email.
Okay. And while she was at your house during that time, was that when you were living in Philadelphia?
That was in Albany.
Albany, okay. Did she want the Wi-Fi at that time so that she could get on the internet and work on these filings?
Yeah, she said she had things to do to help out with the divorce.
What date would that have been? Do you remember?
October of 12.
Well, people are talking about this hit on Robert and so on. That's a little strong. The way I remember it, Carol Johansson says, yes, some type of harm was intended for Robert. What does that mean? It doesn't necessarily mean physical harm. They could harm his reputation, harm his credibility, harm his testimony, harm his, financial situation. harm his assets that would be directed to him in the will and testament of his parents. I mean, people jumped all over that, thinking that Harvey Adelson was going to send some gangsters with guns to shoot him. I never bought into that. I mean, that would be a little on the nose, wasn't it? You know, the word harm. I think a lot of people jump to physical harm when I don't remember the slightest bit of evidence to say what kind of harm it was. And it may well have been, but I'm just saying the word harm can mean many things.
Did Donna Adelson tell you that Wendy Adelson was trying to get permission to relocate to Miami?
Yes.
And did Donna Adelson tell you about the $1 million bribe she wanted to offer Dan Markel?
Yes.
During the year or two after Wendy Adelson left Dan Markel, how much time was Donna Adelson spending in Tallahassee?
From
Jackson wants to know if you had personal knowledge of her being here.
You may answer as to your personal knowledge on this subject.
Hello, so.
I can rephrase,
Okay.
Judge. Did Donna Adelson
Eat your
tell
cookies.
you information about how much time she was having to spend in Tallahassee?
she said that Wendy needed a lot of help because now she has 2 boys on her own, and so she was up there a lot. And I think yes.
Okay. Who cared more about Wendy Adelson's divorce from your
Well, she's got a lot of help from her colleagues that are covering all of her fucking lessons. She's got a lot of help from Jeff, who's mopping her kitchen floors and putting the children to bed, wearing a little penny. Wearing a penny. You know, Jeff's the one there to sign for the packages of chocolates delivered from Miguel with a greeting card saying thanks for a hot, heavy weekend while we were away at your secret trip, on your secret trip. Oh, Jeff's covered in fucking Lysol, you know, and the doorbell rings. Special delivery. You know, I just always imagine it. You know, there's like in the cartoons when there's a box of chocolates that's heart shaped, like it's wrapped like that when he answers the door. Special delivery.
conversations? Was it Donna or Charlie?
Donna.
What types of things does Charlie care about? What are kinds of things is he really into?
I mean, like go-karts, jet skis, going out, boats, not Wendy's divorce.
Okay.
The phrase is boats and hoes. Yeah. Go-karts, jet skis. What other bullshit rich kid, grown man toys fall into that category? Go-karts, jet skis. Like, he strikes me as a guy that might go to laser tag, you know, in his late 30s with the guys, right? Do you guys want to go to laser tag this weekend? There's a special if we can get 10 of us to go, the chicken wings are free. They love a deal, these Adelsons, don't they? They love a deal. What else? Think about it, chat. Jet skis, go-karts, What's the third thing that just fits snugly into that category? I don't know. I feel like we're missing something really obvious. Yeah, paintball, that's too, like, in nature, you know. Laser tag, you can do in a nice, air-conditioned, mall-type facility. You know, it's much more Miami Adelson. Xanax, good one. That's important. I feel like there's something really obvious that we're missing. Let's check. I don't know. We'll come back to it.
And is Donna Adelson very into her kids and grandkids and
Yes.
their success?
Yes.
Do you think Wendy's divorce or her moving, I guess, do you think Wendy and her boys moving to Miami was particularly important to Charlie Adelson from your observations?
I don't think so.
During the divorce, from your conversations with Donna, was she fixated on Wendy?
Yeah, can you imagine? Charlie Adelson living this life of leisure, pretending to be busy with his work, but really only doing, you know, I've got to drive up to Jupiter, do an hour of surgery, then I'm going to drive back to Fort Lauderdale, stop off at Skyline Chili, phone my mother for 3 hours, and then go home to get ready to take out whichever Asian stripper I'm dating tonight. And then tomorrow, go-karts all day. But you know what would complete this time of my life? Wendy and the boys moving down. That's important. Yeah, I don't think so.
Taking this job with a guy named Gary Cohen in Miami?
Yes, that was a common discussion point.
Okay. Did she seem like it was just something that she kind of thought would be a good idea, or something that she seemed to have a real obsession with?
It came up a lot in my discussions with her about this job with Gary, you know, where she'd be making $1 million a year and she'd be a partner, and it was something that was brought up a lot, that she'd be able to take care of her kids in a way that she couldn't up in Tallahassee, and then it was probably the one thing that she mentioned to me. The only time I heard any anger after the murder had occurred was that I asked, is Wendy going to go work for Gary now? And she told me that.
Did the job end up not working out?
As far as I know, it didn't.
Okay, and that you heard some anger from Donna when that happened?
She said that his partners wouldn't let them hire her until they.
Okay.
Sorry.
But there was some anger there because the job didn't end up working out.
Yes.
They couldn't hire Wendy, or didn't want to hire Wendy after all.
That's what I was told.
Okay, thank you. Now during this.
Sarah Dugan cut that short. Why? I want to know the detail. Gary Cohen's partners didn't want to hire her unless. What? Until she was cleared of the murder? Why did Sarah Dugan cut that short? I hate it when this happens. When we get like just this little snapshot that there's information, but the lawyer doesn't want it in, so we don't get it.
Summer of 2014.
Let's just hear it one more time, because we can speculate.
Now, and she told me the only time I heard any anger after the murder.
And this is in the context of hearing anger from Donna post-murder.
Had occurred was that I asked, is Wendy going to go work for Gary now? And she told me that.
Did the job end up not working out?
As far as I know, it didn't.
Okay, and that you heard some anger from Donna when that happened?
She said that his partners wouldn't let them hire her until they.
Okay.
Sorry.
But there was some anger there because the job didn't end up working out.
Yes.
His partners wouldn't let them hire her until they. Well, obviously, an option would be until they knew she didn't have anything to do with the murder. What else could it be? His partners wouldn't let them hire her until they, verified her, what do you call it? Professionalism. Until they what? Christina says, I think it would be hearsay for Rob to say why Cohen didn't want to hire Wendy. Well, he wasn't testifying to that, was he? Let's just say it again.
That she mentioned to me the only time I heard any anger after the murder had occurred was that I asked, is Wendy going to go work for Gary now? And she told me that.
Did the job end up not working out?
As far as I know, it didn't.
Okay, and that you heard some anger from Donna when that happened?
She said that his partners wouldn't let them hire her until they.
Okay.
Sorry.
But there was some.
She said his partners wouldn't let her hire her. I mean, hearsay could have been argued and possibly dealt with. Other similar close to the bone statements have been passed. I'm not sure that Sarah Dugan was simply guarding against a hearsay objection. If that had been the case, she could have found a way to get the information testified to in a more artful form of the question. It seems to me that Sarah Dugan specifically didn't need or want that opinion or statement to come in. And I wonder why. I wonder what the statement was. I mean, it's hard to say why Sarah Dugan didn't want it to come in if we don't know what it was. But, I guess there's a lot of that if you're a member of the jury, Everything you hear is curated. And there would be questions. And even if a jury, after a witness testifies and they ask if the jury members have any questions, they wouldn't be able to ask that, would they? They wouldn't be able to say, what were you going to say about Wendy's job and why they didn't want to hire her, his partners? Yeah, that wouldn't be allowed. It must be quite frustrating at times. It certainly is for me.
Anger there because the job didn't end up working out.
Yes.
They couldn't hire Wendy or didn't want to hire Wendy after all.
That's what I was told.
Okay, thank you. Now, during the summer of 2014, did Wendy Adelson, I'm going to move on to 2014
Michelle
now, did
knows.
Wendy Adelson send you a text where she referenced having a boyfriend?
Yes.
And was this...
Let's just say it one more time, because I think that was interesting.
That she mentioned to me the incident up in Tallahassee. And then it was, it was probably the one thing that she mentioned to me, the only time I heard any anger after the murder had occurred, was that I asked, is Wendy going to go work for Gary now? And she told me that.
Did the job end up not working out?
As far as I know, it didn't.
Okay,
that's where, Sarah Dugan's there early on, before he even gets to the statement, that's where she wants it to end. She's summing up. Oh, and okay, so did the job not end up working out? Okay, good. We got that. And then he comes back, and she has to stop him again.
You heard something.
Work for Gary now, and she told me that.
Did the job end up not working out?
As far as I know, it didn't.
Okay, and that you heard some anger from Donna when that happened?
She said that his partners wouldn't let them hire her until they.
Okay.
Sorry.
But there was some anger there because the job didn't end up working out.
Yes.
They couldn't hire Wendy, or didn't want to hire Wendy.
Yeah, that's way different than a simple safeguard against hearsay objection.
After all.
That's what I was told.
Okay, thank you. Now, during the summer of 2014,
here we go. Carol says, it could be that they would rather use that against Wendy. But it's pretty clear they weren't gonna hire her because her husband just got murdered and she was under suspicion and still is. I agree with that. There's no reason that having Rob say that would mean that it couldn't be used against Wendy, though. So let's accept that it was pretty clear that Gary's partners weren't going to hire her while she was, under suspicion, to put it. Why does Sarah not want that in? In this focus in a trial against Donna, Wendy's, they could use that in Wendy's. It's not to save it for her. She doesn't want it in this trial against Donna because I don't suppose it really matters, but it's interesting.
Wendy Adelson, I'm going to move on to 2014 now. Did Wendy Adelson send you a text where she referenced having a boyfriend?
Yes.
And was this before Dan Markel's murder?
Yes.
Why was that memorable to you?
It was just unusual. Wendy, never was someone who would, share her, romantic life or boyfriends or, tell me or, text me about anyone she was dating. So it just stood out as, unique or different.
Okay. What did she? Was there something in particular that she said that struck you as also unusual?
Objection, hearsay.
Hi, Deb.
Okay. I guess was it your impression that your parents knew about this boyfriend at the time, or no?
No. The text said, "Don't tell the parents."
Well,
Sustained. Members of the jury, you are to disregard the last response of the witness.
may I approach, Judge?
You may.
Whoa. Getting carried away with these comments.
Tell me or, text me about anyone she was dating. So it just stood out as, unique or different.
Okay. What did she? Was there something in particular that she said that struck you as also unusual?
Objection, hearsay.
Sustained.
Okay. I guess.
Was there something that she said that struck you as unusual? I hearsay is really quite open to interpretation. The premise of the question is about what struck Rob as unusual, which goes to his interpretation of something that was said. It's not even saying, was there something she said? Okay, so you could argue that that goes to an out-of-court statement, but it's not saying what it is. But the real question is focused on his interpretation and whether or not it struck him, whatever it was, as unusual. I mean, I would have let that in. But I guess Judge Everett knows what he's doing.
Was it your impression that your parents knew about this boyfriend at the time, or no?
No, the text said, "Don't tell the parents."
Well,
Sustained. Members of the jury, you are to disregard the last response of the witness.
may I?
Yeah, that was definitely. Rob, slow down, Rob. I mean, yeah.
Judge.
You may.
Carol says, I think it's because this is Donna's trial and he could make this statement if it goes to motive. Okay, let's pause this. I think it's because this is Donna's trial and he could make this statement if it goes to motive. And Wendy would have more motive to kill Dan for $1 million a year job. Yeah, I don't follow that. So we're talking about Gary Cohen saying that his partners won't hire Wendy while she's, we assume, still under suspicion. And Carol says, I think it's because this is Donna's trial and he could make this statement if it goes to motive. So the event that is being discussed is post-murder. Gary Cohen saying that wouldn't go to motive, you know. It happened after the murder. And Wendy would have more motive to kill Dan for $1 million a year job. That also doesn't particularly work well because she didn't get the job, you know. So, no, there's something else. There's some other reason that Sarah didn't want that in. We just don't know what it is. Not yet, anyway. I'm going to have another blueberry. Man, I earned every one of these today. Let's dip it in the yogurt. Very nice. There is no use in making Wendy look more culpable in Donna's trial. I don't know about that. I don't think it's harmful. I think there was quite a bit of making her look culpable during her own testimony. during Jeff Lacass's testimony, during multiple other witnesses. I wouldn't say that Donna Adelson's trial had the prosecution steering away from displaying Wendy's culpability at all. Mimi and Tex. Tooks. Welcome back, Mimi. Rob escaped. Yeah, but you know, Rob has what, 3 kids? You know, the collateral effect over so many. You know, his kids are of, you know, an age, as mid-teens, late teens, early teens, somewhere around there. Where is he telling them that he's going on this trip away? You know, is he saying, I'm going to go and testify against your grandmother? Don't know. But you can see that you can see the weight that this situation has on him clearly. I mean, and I'd say it's for those reasons, right? Primarily.
You may continue your examination, Ms. Dugan.
Okay, so I was asking you about this text that you received from Wendy Adelson. Can you tell me about this text?
Sure. She.
Hang on a second. So Carol comes back with, yes, they are interrupting his testimony at every chance. I mean, I don't know if I'd say they're interrupting it at every chance. I mean, and it will be wiser to use this information against Wendy and bring it in as motive versus hearsay. Bring it in as motive instead of hearsay. I don't see why Wendy's future trial would have much, if any, bearing on what is being divulged or allowed to be divulged by Robert's testimony in this trial. You know. Interesting.
She texted me that she was going to Gainesville for the weekend, and this was 2014. So I last lived in Gainesville about 3 years prior to that. I mentioned that she wanted that. I mentioned the name of Jeff. I asked who was Jeff. The response was,
Sarah wants the jury to have a single focus on Donna's guilt. But again, I mean, I don't see the fact that the job was $1 million a year didn't come up. All that came up was a job for Wendy with Gary Cohen, no dollar figure, that she may have taken post-murder. Okay, I see what you're saying, that if he'd have completed his sentence and said, Gary Cohen said his partners don't want to hire her because she's under suspicion. That would talk about Wendy's culpability as opposed to Donna's, and perhaps split the focus for the jury. All right, yeah, I can agree with that. Maybe it is that simple. So Sarah Dugan stopped him because he was about to say
Hey, bro,
something.
I'm gonna fucking fuck up where the fuck you fucking with me.
Boom! Chauncey Myers, thanks so much for the 5 cups of coffee. Chauncey Myers says, sorry, changing the subject quick, but I need to know, Frank, have you purchased the wig yet? You know, no, I haven't. You know, we did achieve our goal. We did achieve our goal thanks to all the people that helped us with our goal. You know, I mean, the truth of it is right now, I am barely making ends meet. So I'm ready to buy that as soon as possible. But, you know, I have to make sure the rent is paid. You know, I mean, that's how it is. You know, we're certainly not purchasing anything else other than these blueberries, which are expensive, but they're also, you know, there are health benefits, and the healthier we are, the better show we do. So it is coming. That will be happening. I just gotta, you know, I'm sure people understand. It's a tight budget. It's a tight budget. But we do thank everybody that helped us achieve our goal for the wig purchase, and that will be happening, mark my words. We just gotta, you know, put all the ducks in a row. And thanks so much, Chauncey, for supporting the channel on buymeacoffee.com/True Crime Metrix.
Was my boyfriend. I responded, I didn't know. And he said, you wouldn't, I didn't hear it from the parents. He says, they don't know. And so it just struck me as, and then she sent me some pictures of Jeff with her and the boys. It struck me as unique because she'd never shared the name or photograph of a boyfriend before.
Okay, so
Before you continue, members of the jury, as to the last question and response, you are not to consider the hearsay statement for the truth of the matter asserted. You may continue.
okay. So it was unusual for her to talk to you about boyfriends at all.
Yes.
But you also felt it was unusual that she's telling you about this boyfriend when even your parents don't know about him yet.
Right.
And she was closer to her parents at the time than you.
Correct.
Okay. What date was that text message sent?
The very end of June, like 26 or 28 of 14, but that last weekend.
Okay, so it was prior to 4th of July weekend.
Yes.
Okay. And do you remember where?
Do you remember where you got some super chats from the fantastic Michael Crawford and the fantastic Michelle de Mateus? Thank you guys for the super chats. Much appreciated. We're ever closer to that wig.
In those photographs, Wendy is with her sons and Jeff?
Like Wakulla Springs, something like that.
Okay.
And they were in front of a board that said that.
And did you let her know
Wakulla.
you wouldn't mention him to her parents or to your parents?
Yes.
Wakulla Springs or Wakulla County Detention Center, or one of the two.
Did that strike you as so unusual that after Dan Markel was murdered, you felt
Boom! CZMM just bought us 5 cups.
Fucking A, bro. I'm gonna fucking fuck up where the fuck you fucking with me.
And Kiwi Vanderman. Thank you guys. You're the best Metrix. Thank you, CZMM. And thank you, Kiwi Vanderman. Fucking A, bro, he says. Much appreciated, guys. Thanks.
I guess compelled to tell police, like, hey, I heard she has this boyfriend she hasn't told anybody about named Jeff?
Yes, I did. The FBI came to my house and I spoke to them once, and either it didn't come up or, it's a bit nerve-wracking talking to the FBI, and that they didn't ask any questions about that. And then, I guess over the ensuing week, I'd heard about like this Prius and this, I'm
going to be speaking to the FBI. It's probably not going to be happening until, what? Budget. I guess, realistically, I should be going up there in November. We've got to go all the way to Lisbon, go to the embassy, and submit my fingerprints to the FBI. Which isn't really the same as having them come to my house and ask me questions about a murder. But it will be an agent, a genuine FBI agent that trained at where do they train? General knowledge. Quantico. Quantico, that's it. Yeah. How about that? That'll be fun. Gonna wait in line. I wonder if they do it with the ink on my fingers, or if they've probably got some fancy machine now, huh?
This unsolved murder. And I remembered, it struck me as odd that I was sent these photographs of a boyfriend and not to tell the parents about him. And so that's when I wanted to have a clean conscience. So I reached out to the FBI and I said, I don't know if this matters, but I figured I would, tell you about this. And they came back for a second interview and looked at the pictures.
Okay. When is your father, Harvey Adelson's?
Michelle says, don't buy an unnecessary wig. Pay those bills. I know the feeling. I live alone and have so many bills I can't see straight. Yeah, there's always bills, isn't there, Michelle? It's just fucking paying bills. But no, the wig is absolutely a necessary purchase. Number one, I have a responsibility. I'm not going to fucking, create a YouTube goal that people contribute to and then, not deliver. We've got to do it. But I also think that it's a good business investment, right? I mean, what I've got in mind for this wig and some of the content that we're going to be able to put out, surely that's going to benefit us in the long run financially. So it's a worthy business investment, but we've got to do it in order.
Birthday.
July 5.
Okay, so on July 5th of 2014, how old would he have turned that year?
70.
Okay, and this is about 2 to 3 weeks before Dan Markel was killed?
Yes.
Did your family do anything to celebrate his birthday that year?
Yes, we had a party at their condo.
Okay, was there a gift from the family or from any of you to him?
No, I remember an email, and my dad is not someone who wants gifts or a big deal made about him, and so, the email is...
How does he feel about paella chefs that don't speak English? Can't get over that. I speak Spanish, so nobody else was able to communicate with this, high-profile celebrity chef working in Miami for rich dentists. He was just, he only knew 3 words in English. Yes, no, and yes, no, and here's my bill. Those were the 3 words. Here's my bill.
Like, your dad doesn't want gifts. He just wants all of his kids to be with him on his birthday.
And was that from Donna Adelson?
Yes.
So she's basically just letting know you and your kids coming is going to be his gift.
Correct.
And everybody, all the kids and grandkids being
Correct.
there. Okay.
God, that's some poetry, right? He doesn't want any gifts. What he wants is to be surrounded by family. You know, whether that be children, grandchildren, you know. Any news on Dad's big gift that he doesn't want because doesn't like to have material fuss made over him? Yeah. That all stitches in quite nicely.
Did the family ever discuss going on a cruise?
No, not with me.
When a birthday gift is given for somebody in the family, does Donna Adelson typically say, we're going to get him this, everybody owes this much, everybody's going to pay a third, or whatever it is?
Yeah, if there was like a big gift we're getting, or they said, we're getting this for someone, and you can be part of it, that was not uncommon.
Okay, so tell us at the party, or about the party. You said it was at the Continuum?
Yes, at their apartment.
Okay, so is that like a condo building in Miami?
Yeah, on Miami Beach.
Okay, on Miami Beach, like South Beach?
Yeah.
Okay. And is it a secure building?
It was very secure. It was, we were staying at a hotel down the street, and there was armed guards, and it was apparently there's a lot of celebrities that live there. It was a very high, very secure building. Okay.
And these celebrities that live there, were they people that you knew of? I mean, you knew who they were?
Sure, yeah, A-Rod.
Did these people have kind of guards of their own, too, in the building?
I don't know.
Oh, okay. So the guards that you saw were the guards in the front?
Yes.
All right. Had your parents, how recently had they moved to the Continuum?
I got the idea, it was certainly less than a year, I don't remember exactly, but it seemed like they said they were going to try living down in South Beach to see if they liked it for their retirement, and so it had to be sometime, before, because they were pretty well moved in there. But I don't remember the exact time, but if I'm guessing, maybe 6 months before or something like that.
Okay, so by the weekend of the party, July 5th, are they fully moved into their condo there?
Yes.
Okay, and are they living there full time? From what you know?
It seemed like that, but I couldn't. I know they still own the house in Coral Springs, so I don't know if they're just there on the weekends, but I couldn't say definitively, but it looked like they were living there fully.
Okay. Was his party on his actual birthday or another day of the week?
No, on his actual birthday.
All right. Was your brother Charlie there that weekend?
Yes.
Wendy and her sons, were they there?
Yes.
Was the party catered?
Yeah, there was, yes.
What type of food did you have?
There were like past hors d'oeuvres, and then there was a paella chef on the balcony.
Okay. Was the party a surprise for Harvey?
No.
So you were never told, don't tell him about it, it's a surprise?
No.
Anything like that? Don't tell him. Were you not supposed to tell him anything about the party that was a surprise?
No, there was nothing about a surprise birthday.
Was there ever a time in the weeks leading up to the party that you heard that the party may be canceled for any reason?
Hey, bro,
No.
I'm gonna fucking
Never.
fuck up where the fuck you fucking with me.
All right, so how did you first hear about Dan Markel's murder?
I heard the day after the shooting occurred, so that would be Saturday.
Was I on mute? I think I was on mute. I was just saying thank you so much to Nikki D for the 3 cups of coffee on buymeacoffee.com/true crime metrics. Nikki didn't say anything, but that's okay, and we appreciate you very much.
July 19. I was at a meeting in Chicago, and I think I got a phone call first, and that I was in a meeting, and so I just said can I call you later? And then I got a text message shortly thereafter, right before 10 in the morning, that said tragedy here, please call.
And are these from Donna Adelson?
Yes.
Okay. So were you able to call her that morning from the conference in Chicago?
Yeah, so I walked out and went to the hotel lobby and just hit call.
Okay, and tell us about that conversation with her.
So it's one of those moments that you'll just remember forever. So I remember being in the lobby of the Westin, and I assumed something terrible
It's called the Best Western.
had happened, and but I wasn't ready for it. She said, so we just want to let you know that Danny's been shot, and they took him to the hospital, but he didn't make it.
At his house. Just wanted to let you know that Danny has been shot. They took him to the hospital, but he didn't make it. That's all. So we're gonna go to the memorial. There's a memorial, but you know what Toronto's like this time of year. We're not going to the funeral, but we are moving to Miami, so we're good.
And it didn't make any sense. And I probably asked like a few medical questions, and they said they're driving up to go help Wendy, and we'll talk to you later. We can't talk now.
Okay. Was she crying in that conversation?
Not in
Donna
that
Adelson?
conversation.
Sir?
No, she was not.
Okay.
It was
Something that I've never really considered, but Wendy was pushing hard for towards the end of her interrogation, whatever we want to call it, is Danny died. I think it was about 1 a.m. on the Saturday, right? So about, did they say 18 hours? It was early hours Saturday morning that he actually died, that he was pronounced dead. And Wendy had been pushing, certainly with victim advocate Sarah Latour, to be informed. Is someone going to call me when it's done? And so at some point, Wendy Adelson would have gotten a phone call from probably the victim advocate, I'd say. Likely. That it's confirmed. He has been pronounced dead. And we can only imagine the elation that Wendy felt at that news, that she was prematurely displaying in the interview all the way through the second 2/3. And then, Donna and Harvey stayed over in Gainesville and continued driving to Tallahassee on the Saturday. So let's say, I think they got to Gainesville around 1 a.m. I think it would be reasonable to assume that they got up and left 7 o'clock, perhaps as early as 6. They're gonna get 5 hours at least, I'd say, right? Maybe they left at 8. I don't know. So that morning, while Donna and Harvey were still driving up to Tallahassee, Wendy would have been informed of Dan's death, confirmed death, before Donna and Harvey arrived in Tallahassee, and Wendy would have phoned with that news Donna and Harvey while they were still on the road, which is interesting. I've never really thought about it, how those conversations went. Obviously, this is how they went. They went like people acting in keeping with the line of the story. I don't know how I'm going to cope. The kids, they've lost their dad, But as we saw in the call that Wendy made to Donna in the interview, there's just these notes of joy coming through, right? So even though no prying eyes, no nothing, that would have been still very much the situation. But then Donna would have hung up the phone, and it would have just been Donna and Harvey in the car. What words were exchanged then? Less of an act, but probably still a little bit of an act. Interesting.
Very matter of fact.
Did she ever give you any further detail that weekend about how he'd been shot, or other than just Danny was shot and he didn't make it?
I think it was the next day. So the only really other time that I spoke with him that week.
Oh, thank you, Jill Jane, for the super sticker. That is much appreciated, Jill Jane.
Weekend, I was in the airport going home, like Sunday afternoon, so it was definitely the next day. And
oh, sorry for the interruptions, guys, but I see here Michelle is saying, John Smith, I can't speak for Metrix, but I don't think he would mind. I just don't know that he will interrupt the stream to play it. Well, I interrupt enough. What does John Smith want? We have to go back. John Smith says, are you a mod? Can I put a clickable link on here? Well, what is it, John? I was just trying to get a clickable link to Christina. Speak to me, John. Let us know your trouble, John. What is this clickable link? You want us to play something, John? He wrote a song. Okay. Great. We love songs. Well, while John tries to get a link, are you on Discord, John? You could send me a link on Discord. We can play the song. Failing that, you can email me at truecrimemetrics@gmail.com. Yeah, I mean, is it your own work? We're not going to have any copyright issues. Yeah, sure. Send it over to the email. We got about 10 minutes of testimony, or 13 minutes of testimony from Robert here. I guess we're going to let that play out, and then we'll play your song. Chauncey says, yes, Wendy called Donna and Harvey. Donna and Harvey are obviously going to drive up to her, drop the money off to Charlie on the way to Wendy. Yeah, we know that, but I'm saying after Wendy has left the interview room, Danny's still alive. Danny's still technically alive in the hospital. He didn't die. He wasn't pronounced dead until, let's say, 4 a.m. the next day. And Wendy had specifically been asking to get a call to confirm when that happened. So I'm talking about a call that we have never seen and will never see. We can assume that Sarah Latour called Wendy, let her know that Professor Markel has been officially pronounced dead. Then another call from Wendy to Donna to say that news. You know, we'll never be able to see that. We'll never know how that went. But I think it's interesting, however many years we spend looking at this case, and I've never thought about that element. But surely it happened, which is awesome. John wrote a song, and I wanted the link so I could listen to it. Sure. Yeah, John, send it over, and we'll put it on right after Rob's testimony here.
It was the first time I could actually have any kind of conversation, and one of the things that she told me is, it bothered me, but I didn't have any other details about. But she said that, someone went to the front door and said, "Are you Dan Markel?" and then shot him. And then I said, "Well, how could you know that? Who's telling you that?" And she said, "Well, that's just what they're telling us." And
Okay.
it just.
So she said someone told her that someone knocked on Danny's door, said, "Are you Dan Markel?"
I love these things that happen when reasonable people are told things by liars, right? Oh, it's terrible. Danny has been shot at his house. Somebody went there, knocked on the door, said, "Are you Dan Markel?" and then shot him. And Rob's reasonable response is, well, how could you know that? And it's just so funny that these fucking liars, they can't think things like that through for some reason. You know what it is? It's an indicator of Donna's anticipated knowledge, perception of, Donna knew this was going to happen, and in her mind, when she was, before it happened, she was aware of it, obviously, and had a perception of how it would go. And in her mind, someone did go to the front door, knock on the door, and say, "Are you Dan Markel?" and then shot him in the face, right? That's what happened in her mind. Wendy never said anything like that, not at all. I mean, we could say maybe she did later outside of the interview room, but I doubt it, because that's what happened in Donna's mind. So when she's peddling these lies, when she's peddling these lies, her expression goes to a presumptive perception. Wow. That was deep. What did I say? I don't know what I said. It was too yeah. That's what it is, though. That's what it is. Her deception, what was it? Her deception goes to a presumptive perception. Fucking hell. That's nice. But she doesn't realize that, because in her mind, she's playing with this reality. So she believes that she is saying something that sounds true, because in her presumptive perception, it was true. But when it's said to someone reasonable and logical and, intelligent, like Rob, his immediate response is, "How could you know that?" Which clearly has notes of accusation sewn right into it, right into the question. How could you possibly know that? You could go on in that sentence, if you were not directly involved. Wow. God. We're going to write that down. I think that's a real common thing in many other situations, where they create a lie that they think sounds legit, right? But the only reason it sounds legit to them is because it's expressing a version of reality that was based on their assumption of how something went down. Donna knew it was going to happen in her mind. You know when something's going to happen and you have this vision in your mind somehow. It's like, I don't know, I could say, I'm going back to the dentist next week, and in my mind, I have a vision of what that will be, but it might not be real. So in Donna's mind, someone came to the door and said, "Are you Professor Markel?" and then shot him in the face. So when she's recounting something to Robert, she refers to that version of the reality, thinking that that's the best way to make it sound like a legitimate thing. Not realizing, to a reasonable person, they easily see holes in the logic. Such a good thing to catch people out. I bet that specific construct is used in interrogator training. That is a good one. I like it. You saw it here on Metrix.
Well, he said yes, and the shooter shot him.
That's the story I heard, and later we found out that wasn't what happened, but that story bothered me a lot because there's only one way you could hear that story.
Christina. Maybe Sigfredo was instructed to ask Dan's name at some point. No.
Was she crying when she told you that information?
No.
You mentioned earlier that law enforcement contacted you after Dan Markel's murder. Did they contact you to try to see if you knew any information?
Yeah, they came to our house. I was already at work, and so they talked to my wife. It had to be a Wednesday or Thursday, so I was already at work.
And is this your house in New York?
Yes.
Okay. Did you end up talking to law enforcement and letting them, answering their questions, letting them know what you knew?
Yeah, they came to my office the next day, and we with two agents, and we had an interview.
Okay. After that conversation with, you said it was the FBI earlier, right?
Yes.
Okay. After that conversation with the FBI, did Donna Adelson ever say anything to you about having talked to law enforcement or the FBI?
It was either that afternoon or the next day, but and she called me and said, just want to let you know, if the police come around, don't talk to them.
Okay, so she told you not to talk to law enforcement.
Correct.
Did you let her know that you already had talked to law enforcement?
Yeah, I said I already did.
And what did she say to that?
She said, "Oh, well, you don't know anything anyway."
You don't know anything anyway?
Correct.
Was that an unusual statement coming from your mother?
Yeah, everything that week was unusual, but I clearly didn't know anything, but I wasn't going to not talk to the FBI if they show up at my house.
How did you respond? Let me ask you this. After the murder of Dan Markel, did Donna Adelson seem curious about who killed Dan Markel?
No.
Was there a complete lack of curiosity?
Yeah, nobody seemed curious.
Did you actually ever ask her, like after the murder, like, hey, like, what do you think happened? What do you?
Yeah, and the conversations were kind of rerouted, or that was certainly discouraged, and it was probably like maybe sometime like mid-August, when I finally had a chance to ask and say, what is going on? This was not a small event. This was getting a lot of notoriety, and I said, what do you guys think happened? And she had said, I don't know and I don't care. It doesn't concern me.
Was that out of character for her to not be curious and not be asking some questions?
Yeah, it was an unsolved murder of, my former brother-in-law, like someone that we all know very well. I mean, if it was like some neighborhood gossip, people would be interested. This was like national interest, and nobody had any curiosity about.
International, my friends. All the way in Portugal over here.
You know, who did this to Danny.
Is a person, you mentioned that, you know, not only is it your brother-in-law, but it was like national news at that point as well.
Yes.
And regardless of it being national news or not, I mean, is a person dying from gun violence an extremely unusual thing to happen in your family?
Yeah, I mean, to this day, Danny's the only person that I know who's died from gun violence or been a victim of gun violence. So it's unique in that manner.
What would your mom, Donna Adelson, do if you did try to like ask her any more about Danny's murder after that?
It wasn't a subject for discussion. You know, it would be rerouted, or, you know, it was just not a subject to discuss.
When you say rerouted, do you mean like changing the subject?
Yeah.
Okay. All right. Fast forward to 2016. Do you remember in May of 2016 when Sigfredo Garcia and Luis Rivera were arrested?
Yeah, I do. You know, I actually like saw it in the OR lounge. Someone, you know, told me about it. So it had to be like a Wednesday, and
you were in the like the operating room lounge.
Yeah, it was
and someone
the lounge.
told you about it.
It was someone else, because
Okay.
you know, stories like this people see on Twitter or such, and I remember someone telling me, like, hey, did you hear about, you know, that case, because it's you know, more than one person had followed it, and you know, I saw it, and then.
Christina said it best earlier, guys. Robert Adelson has the hair of a classical musician. Some people said the violin, some people said cello, some people said I could also see something like a French horn or tuba.
Oh, that was on the 26th, and I remember the dates because our anniversary is on the 28th of May. You know, my wife and I were like, should we call them? Like, they arrested some guy who killed Danny. And
When you say them, you mean like should we
my
call
parents.
my parents? And
Yes.
Yeah. Okay. So it was big news that even people you work with were seeing that there were finally some arrests made.
right.
Okay. And that was 2 days before your anniversary, you said?
Yes.
Okay. So did you and your wife eventually talk to your parents?
We did. Like, we thought, like, should we call them? And we figured, you know, if they wanted to call us, they would call us, and then they didn't. And so we figured, well, they'll call us on our anniversary, and so, you know, we can just sit tight. And I'm sure it's, you know, pretty stressful. And, you know, this guy was arrested in Miami, and so they called us on our anniversary, which was the 28th.
Okay, so that was 2 days after the arrest, I think.
2 days after I found out. Yes.
2 days after you found out. Thank you. So on the 28th, did you talk to Donna Adelson?
Yes.
All right. And when she called you, was she telling you the good news that Danny's killers were arrested?
No, he just called us for anniversary, you know, and you know, wished us well, and had some small talk for a bit.
Triangle. Next year he's going to up his game to the tubular bells. His favorite song to play on that is the theme tune from the movie K9. Am I thinking of the right one? Or was it Beverly Hills Cop? No, that's everyone knows that theme tune. That's a synthesizer. It's K9 was the tubular bells, wasn't it? Somebody let me know in the comments.
You know, I kind of let it go for a little bit, and I mean, this was not small news, and so I finally broached the topic and said, you know, they found the guy, they arrested someone who killed Danny. You know, there's no response, and you know, I said it, you know, at least 2 or 3 times that, you know, they made an arrest, they got the guy who killed Danny. Yeah, and then her response was, you know, I've got to go.
God, you know, I bet that was intense, wasn't it? Suddenly there's a fucking photograph of Sigfredo Garcia, Miami gun thug, arrested in the Dan Markel case. Who is he? Well, he's the baby daddy of Charlie's ex. The wall is coming down.
Go.
And then did she hang up the phone after that?
Yes.
And did you ever talk to her about it again, ever after that?
I've never seen The Exorcist. It just doesn't look like something I would like.
No.
Just a second. Other than, her reaching out for happy birthdays, happy anniversaries, that kind of thing, was that the last conversation you had with her?
That was the last time I spoke to her.
Okay, that's all. Thank you.
Cross-examination.
Cross-examination. No tuba.
Good afternoon, sir.
Good afternoon.
Rob could do with a fitted suit, a month of good sleep. Hey, he's nothing on our good friend Ryan Burns. Oh, actually, it's close. Yeah, Rob starting to make Ryan Burns look almost normal. Oh, God. Ryan. We've got to come back to you, Ryan. You're worth $1 million, baby.
Just a second, Ron.
I was a stylist for 20.5 years. Well, I was a stylist for 20.6 years. No, I love the precision. And also watching when the whole hair comments complaint started. I love the hair comments on this channel. It's our niche. It's all thanks to our good friend, Michelle DeMatteis. DeMatteis. Do-do-do-do-do-do-do. He looks like he should be a train conductor or car mechanic.
I'll say it again. Good afternoon.
Good afternoon.
What other professions could we put on Rob? Let's give him something grand. Well, I'm sure there's a bunch of stuff he could do really, really well.
In between 2012 and 2014, how many times did you come to visit your family in South Florida?
2012 and 2014.
Like tying tails. Having dinner.
My daughter was born in October of 2012, and so I think my dad's birthday is, there was a Thanksgiving, I think, in 2013. So I mean, pretty much Thanksgivings were the times when we would travel, having a 1-year-old and a 3-year-old. So
Sure. Okay, so Thanksgiving of 2013 and then your dad's birthday in 2014.
yeah, there could have been one other one, but I remember those two for certain that I could swear
You
to.
guys hear
Okay,
the
and
video?
when you came for his birthday was on the 5th. You came in on the 4th, the party was on the 5th, and you left on the 6th, correct?
That's my memory of it.
And Thanksgiving, kind of the same thing? I mean, you got a job you got to get back to, right?
Yeah, yep.
Okay.
Oh, I see.
And how frequent were the phone calls that you were having with your family?
Probably less than once a week, maybe every other week, something like that.
And when I say family, I think I'm referring to Donna.
Sure.
Okay. Now,
I need to go back. Sorry, I didn't have audio, and I want to know what Jackie says.
just a second, Ron.
Yeah, you're never going to get away from that one, Michelle. The Amadeus song. Oh, Michael Crawford. Michael Crawford's got a job for Rob. Rob's job. Ethics consultant for dysfunctional families. Yeah. Yeah, I could see that. Thank you again for the super chat, Michael Crawford.
I'll say it again, good afternoon.
Good afternoon.
In 2000 and between 2012 and 2014, how many times did you come to visit your family in South Florida?
2012 and 2014. My daughter was born in October of 2012, and so I think my dad's birthday. There was a Thanksgiving, I think, in 2013. So I mean, pretty much Thanksgivings were the times when we would travel, having a 1-year-old and a 3-year-old. So.
Sure. Okay, so Thanksgiving of 2013 and then your dad's birthday in 2014.
Yeah, there could have been one other one, but I remember those two for certain that I could swear to.
Okay, and when you came for his birthday was on the 5th. You came in on the 4th, the party was on the 5th, and you left on the 6th, correct?
That's my memory of it.
And Thanksgiving, kind of the same thing? I mean, you got a
Yeah.
job you got to get back to, right?
Yeah, yep.
Okay. And how frequent were
I know people hate her, and with good reason. But there's something about Jackie's posture on the stand that I just can't help but appreciate. If I were on the jury, some of the time, her questioning style would keep me focused. Compare that to Daniel Rashbaum. Compare that to Mr. Hand Grenade. It's not there. Compare it to fucking Zellman. Jesus Christ. What was that? Why was he involved with this? I knew all the way through in every pre-trial motion, in every hearing, Your Honor, we simply have not had time to finalize this is something that came through late last night. Any boss, it doesn't need to be a fucking judge, any boss, every boss in the country hates to hear that kind of shit. Your Honor, try as we may, we simply have not been able to finalize. Fuck off. Do your job, bitch.
The phone calls that you were having with your family?
Probably less than once a week, maybe every other week, something like that.
And when I say family, I think I'm referring to Donna.
Sure.
Okay. Now, you were here on the 5th for your dad's birthday. You said you went home on the 6th.
Yep.
And Danny Markell was brutally murdered on July the 18th of 2014. That was in the summer.
Correct.
Recall that?
Yes.
And when did you arrive in Florida to be with your family?
I didn't.
Okay, thank you. You had mentioned in your direct testimony that your mom called and said you shouldn't talk to the police. Do you recall that?
Yeah, I do, yes.
What actually happened was a family friend, Michael Weinstein, you know him, correct?
I do, yeah.
Your mom indicated that he had called and advised that as a family friend and an attorney that you all should not talk to the police. That's what she told you, isn't it?
Yeah.
Thank you. I don't have anything further.
Redirect examination.
No, sir. Thank you.
You may step down.
So I'm still waiting for this song, John Smith.
Does the state have a witness that will go about a half hour exactly?
One very brief witness we can do and be done for the day.
Please call your witness.
They call Bill Brannon.
Brannon. Any look of recognition?
Redirect
Mr. Robert got off the
examination.
stand? Nothing? Did you see Zelman nodding there? What is he nodding about? Yeah, is it time for lunch? Is it time for lunch? Do you think they'll have pickles?
I don't have anything further.
Redirect examination.
Look at him. Yeah, no, I'm gonna get a big pickle. 3 pickles. You know, if you finish the jar, they're free. I propose the annual Donna Adelson trial memorial pickle eating competition in the, you know Isom's going to want a piece. Isom's putting on those big stretchy pants right now. Head to head, General Isom v. Harvey Adelson, the pickle marathon. The trick is to swallow them whole, and keep a tall glass of milk on hand. No time for chewing when you're up against the general. Oh. Oh, God. What are we doing?
No, sir. Thank you.
You may step down.
No look. No nothing. Oh, we went through the whole
Does the state
appeal
have a
document.
witness?
We went through the whole appeal document yesterday, kosher style. It was kind of repetitive, verbose, more verbose than it should have been. And I think it was like the way people pad out a bill. It was like, well, it's 18 pages. 18 pages. Yeah, we copied and pasted the same fucking case law all the way through. What was their big thing? They had this statement they kept saying over and over. It was I don't remember. Listen, where's fucking John Smith with the song? Or or if anyone else, is it like on, is it on one of those apps, like SoundCloud or something? Where is it? I'm looking at the email, and there's no email from John Smith. Kosher Style, you send it. We need John Smith's song. And it looks like we're going to need another video after that, at least one. We've got to get another hour out of this stream, at least. What time is it? 5:07 a.m. I don't. Maybe just double check the email you sent, John Smith, because there's no email here. True Crime Metrix, METRIX, @gmail.com, and we'll play it. And I started rewriting Bob Dylan's Hurricane to fit the Dan Markel story. It was pretty good. It was pretty good. There's some great stuff in there already about the jury and so on. But I don't know where it is. Oh, hang on. Oh, no. We're still waiting on John Smith. Matt Mello. Matt Mello says, Michelle, we would sing that song to her, but say Mickey Mouse. Only 55 likes. Are you kidding? Are you kidding, Madeleine? Everybody leave a like on the video right now. Hey, I think we just got an email. Here we go. From Sherry Puttigat. There is a house in South Beach, the House of Adelson. It's been the ruin of many a soul, and it's doomed them one by one. They pampered their young daughter. We got to do this to the animals. There is a house in South Beach, the House of Adelson, and it's been the ruin of many a soul, and it's doomed them one by one. Okay. They pampered their young daughter and cleared her crooked way with bribes and trades and hidden books. They thought the game would pay. They whispered to a killer's hand to strike her husband down so she could bring her children near and move to that bright town. There is a house in South Street, the House of Adelson. It's been the ruin of many a soul, and it's doomed them one by one. The feds, they set their wires with bumps to hear them chime. Each secret came to daylight then, each player marked in time. Yet one still walks the shadows, the widow on the run. But justice moves with patient steps, her reckoning will come. There is a house in South Beach, the House of Adelson. It's been the ruin of many a soul, and it's doomed them one by one. Well, thank you, Sherry Puttigatit, for that. But, here we go. John Smith, Suno.com. So, how do we do that? We go to browser. Sorry. So, anyone in particular? What do we got here? The impact statement, Allison's song. Ripples in the water. Wendy. Let's do Wendy, shall we? Nice.
Wendy, it won't be long. You'll be the next one gone. Georgia will be the one on top. You'll be the one looking shocked. It won't be long.
Awesome.
And Wendy, you'll be gone. Why not do things right? You know the ends in sight. Do the right thing by the boys while you still got a choice. You know the ends in sight. When they do things right. You control Mom and Charlie.
Yes.
Maybe even Harvey.
Oh, yes.
Like puppets on a string. They went along with it instead of saying forget it. Why didn't somebody hear a bell ring?
Hey, John Smith, can you recreate that with about fucking 16 bars free? I want to fucking jam. I want to do a solo. I'm gonna 6-string on that, man. That's good. I like that. Excellent. Yeah. I need a space. I need a space within. Awesome. Let's do another one. That was excellent. We should make a video as well. Can I make a video? Use this as a backing track? You know, all the credits. How do I go back? Like this? No. Library? Or like this? What else we got here? Donna Darling trial version. Disco rock. Okay. It's the same backing.
Wendy,
Oh no.
it won't be long.
Just the old song. I got it.
The jailer led her through the dorm, turned and pointed to a bed. Just mind your own business and you'll be alright, she said. The jailer turned and walked away and left her standing all alone with just her blanket and her thoughts of what she'd done. Then a hardened woman walked over and looked her up and down. She said, "You must be the fancy lady that's got the word going round. We've heard you're from Miami and that you're rich. From now on, fancy lady, you're gonna be my commissary bitch. You're in jail now, Donna, darling. You're not in Miami anymore. Say something wrong to the wrong woman, you'll pick your butt up off the floor. So be careful, Donna, darling. Before you speak, be sure you think. What you say could get you bitch slapped or even stabbed with a shank. Each night she lays her head down and her mind goes back many years to the decision she made long ago that destroyed lives and brought her here. Now she finally realized she had no right to do what she had done. No mother has the right to take the life of another mother's son. Now her daughter may be a
Oh, is this all AI? I didn't get that. That's what this is? How does that work? So you just like write the lyrics and then a computer sings it. Wow. It's the modern world. But I want to play it for real. I was just about to pick up this guitar, but I don't think I'm going to do that right now.
arrested. Her son's serving life without parole. It's her turn to face the music for living her life with a black soul. jury stands and says guilty, she'll know she's never gonna leave. You're in jail now, Donna, darling. You'll never be free anymore. Say something wrong to the wrong woman, you'll pick your butt up off the floor. So be careful, Donna, darling. Before you speak, be sure you think. What you say could get you bitch slapped or even stabbed with a shame. This is your life now, Donna, darling. You're never gonna be free anymore. All you'll hear is guards giving you orders and the clanging of those steel doors. All you'll hear is guards giving you orders and the clanging of those steel doors.
Wow, no, I love it. Great lyrics, John. What can I say? That's fantastic, man. I gotta try this AI music thing. Is that what this is? Suno? If I get an account on that, can I write lyrics and what? You pick a genre, BPM, stuff like that, and it makes it all for you? How cool. How cool. But yeah, no, not to take anything away from the writing, very, very good. Really enjoyed that. Excellent, excellent, excellent. Hey, big thank you to our very good friend Chauncey Myers for the kind PayPal donation. That's substantial. That's €100. Which is even more in US dollars. Thank you so much, Chauncey Myers. Very kind, pushing us ever closer to the breathing space we need to purchase the Georgia Cappleman wig. It's coming, we're almost there. Thank you again, Chauncey. Okay, so everybody check out Technical Habanera 8451. On Suno, whatever that is. Excellent stuff, good stuff. So what do we do now? Something Adelson. Something Court. But what? Let's go to the wiretaps. That's something I've just taken to saying when I don't know what I'm doing, but maybe we should go to the wiretaps. Let's do that. Why don't we? It's been a while. Keep meaning to put them up in a proper, comprehensive format, but there's like 350 of them, so, you know, it's a job. It's a big job. Let's see what we got. What have we got? A nice long wiretap. What have we got? What have we got? What have we got? That's the other thing. A lot of them are pretty short. But there's some good chunks in here. Here's a 10-minute from April 29th, 2016, 3:03 p.m. So this is little over a week after the bump.
Hey,
Hey, what's up?
your phone was weird. It was doing a dial tone.
Yeah, it was weird. I tried picking it up, and you weren't there.
Oh, it didn't want to. Okay, what the fuck is that? Alright, no, I was just gonna tell you, like, I was gonna see you later, so.
I that you what?
I'm gonna pass by, like, where you left my shit.
Oh, you okay?
Okay.
Are you? Is that
I
you getting in the car
had
now?
the whole freaking gas. Like, I was like, oh my god, please, I don't want to stuck in the highway. Huh?
Are you at the gas station or you're at my house now?
I'm in the gas station, actually.
Okay.
So, what was I gonna say? So has anything been up? Nothing? How's work?
Good. Boring day. Boring day.
Huh?
Boring. Yeah. Sometimes boring's a good thing.
Yeah.
Listen, I thought
was
really hard. I didn't know what a married man with kids wants for his birthday. So I thought if I was married and I had kids, what would I want for my birthday?
A fucking dogo?
Exactly.
That's what you did.
But I forgot to get I didn't have time to get a card from Hallmark to say exactly what I wanted to say, so I didn't get
You're
a
never
card.
good at expressing yourself anyways.
I never get anything for myself anyway. But anyway, I think I hit the nail on the head with the birthday present. I think I hit it out of the park.
Wow.
Call me
That's
after.
possible.
I know.
What was I gonna say? Like, I'm just saying, like, nobody's gonna look at me like funny and shit. Like, don't need it. Right?
I know. The other day I told Bud that you may stop by. You gotta grab something.
Oh, okay. Cause like, I just don't want anybody to be like, hey, what the fuck are you doing?
No.
Yes. I'd be like, hey, what's up? Can you like roll this for me, please?
Well, call. How far are you from the house?
Like right now.
Are you there now?
About to.
Okay. Call me after you open it. It's
So
two
the number enter.
Take
open,
your
and then
take
it
your
come
shirt
out.
off. Take your shirt off.
Huh?
Read the number. Take your shirt off so you can read the number that you wrote down.
Ah, you're so stupid. You're so stupid.
Wouldn't it have been easier to just write it on your hand so you don't have to get undressed to remember the number?
You're a fucking idiot. He's just here. I don't know, man. Sometimes, I don't know. Some people think alike.
Listen, I can be good looking or I could be smart, and I chose to be good looking.
Well, who told you that lie, bro?
Listen, it wouldn't be fair to everybody if I was good looking and smart. So I said, you know, God,
This is the range. This is the one that I was supposed to have.
I said, just make me good looking.
Let's swap right now.
What's that?
Let's make it range. Yeah, good. Is your camera on?
Is my what?
Is your camera's on?
My
Camera,
what?
bro.
Oh yeah,
Camera.
yeah.
Okay.
I think this conversation might be too highbrow for me. I'm not sure my feeble mind can follow along. What are they discussing? A matinee set in the an early Elizabethan revenge drama that they took in one afternoon.
I don't want to, like, you know, I don't want you catching me, like, picking my nose and shit.
Don't key the range.
Huh?
Don't key it.
No, straight.
Cameras everywhere. Dude, the range looks
Dude,
good, right?
I'm fucking small.
What?
I'm small.
What's small?
I'm small.
Dude, the range looks good, doesn't it?
Yeah. Hold on, stay on the phone with me.
Alright.
Damn, you know what's the come up? This Ferrari over here.
Ferrari. You spent how much on the Ferrari? And you said it was your dream car? Just think, you spend the same thing on a ring, you get your dream girl. Like Junko, my dream girl is 19.
Guys, how much did you put in here, bro? My car's gonna smell.
It's an air freshener.
Oh my god, no, what the fuck? I don't want to look at it right now. That was the keys of the Ferrari. That would have been a good present.
You'd be like, fun. I got you something.
Huh?
Yeah, that's just what you needed to do.
What?
Bring the Ferrari home as a birthday present.
Yeah, bro, did you double bag it?
Yeah.
Okay.
It's true, Carol. We do have a lot of creative people in this group. Smart people, creative people, funny people. I mean, it's great, right? Like, if ever someone comes into the chat where I read a comment and I'm like, well, I don't know about that person, which does happen on occasion. I'm like, well, you know, I don't know about that person. They don't stay, which is great. They kind of realize that it's not for them and leave, which is great. Yeah, but everybody here is like either funny, smart, creative, or you know, other things. I mean, those are the three, right? That's the trifecta. That's the cream of the crop. Cream of the crop.
All right, man. Okay. Let me... This fucking trunk. What is your marketing? Fucking trunk, though.
Did you open it?
Huh? No.
You just throw it in your trunk?
I'm about to.
Okay, I thought you were going to open it first.
Why?
Right. Just open it when you get home.
Why?
Well, hold on 1 second. Okay. Hold on 1 second.
Ah, okay. John Smith is 71. You see, that's why those songs were so good. He's been writing for 60 years. Excellent stuff.
Okay.
Oh my god, it's so hot.
Did you open it?
No, I didn't.
Alright, then you're gonna open it when you get home.
Oh, why? What else was in there? Like fucking
There was a gift card.
heroin?
Gift card.
Oh, I thought it was heroin. Because you know, I heard out in the streets that you like to do that stuff. Who's
A
these
gift.
freaking Hummers, huh?
It shouldn't be a Hummer. I'll oil them. Oh yeah, you run it through
I give all the credit to Michelle and other moderators, but especially Michelle. She's just fucking got such energy, right? Such enthusiasm. It's great. She's just such a pleasure to have around 100% of the time. And puts in so much. It's great. 3 cheers for Michelle.
See, just wipe them with the Cavicide and then run all 3 through the machine. Thank you. Where's her Hummer?
Or a fucking truck or whatever, but in Bud's yard.
Oh no, Bud got a Jeep. It's like a fucking
Oh.
badass. It's blue. He got like a 4-door, like sniper
Yeah, those
edition.
raw-ass Jeeps.
Yeah.
And I must be like going by the farm store. Isn't that ironic?
Okay, I'm done with this wiretap. They are discussing nothing. I want to find a Donna Adelson wiretap. That's what I want to see. You know, in light of the trial, in light of everything that was said, you know, this is why I need to do the comprehensive list. How many days is it going to take me to go through all of these? You know, it's I got to go through them, establish what the call is, they're all nicely dated, so at least I have that. But then I got to write a description, come up with some eye-catching title, make a thumbnail times 350. You know, it's a pretty tall order. I think what I'm going to do is make, because a lot of the calls, this period of the wiretap spans for about 6 or 8 weeks. So obviously many of the days have multiple calls. So I think what I'll do is make one video per day of wiretap recordings, with all of the wiretap recordings that happened on that day, then a nice playlist. But it's still a huge job. But right now, I want to listen to the call where Charlie Adelson is telling Donna to go to Costa Rica and to get this mountain package or something, some special trip in a place where there's a mountain package, and Harvey's going to go on the zip wire. And like, it's so bizarre. Like, Charlie is telling Donna Adelson, okay, you'll go and get a massage at 6:30, and then by 7 o'clock you'll be at dinner. You know, he's instructing her down to the minute, well, you know, near enough, by the half hour, what to do of an evening. And Donna's like, oh, so Dad can go to the restaurant for dinner in shorts? And Charlie's like, jeans and sandals. Jeans and sandals. Oh. Nobody wants to have dinner and look over to the next table and Harvey Adelson is wearing shorts. Do you think he's a socks and sandals kind of guy? I bet he is. I bet he is. But I have no idea where that call is. I don't know what day it was. Oh, what about this one? May 30th. So this is a few days after Sigfredo's arrest. So it's not going to be Charlie and Katie talking. I don't think they spoke again after that. Let's check it.
Hello. This is a prepaid collect call from
Sigfredo Garcia,
an inmate at Broward County, Maine Jail. This call is subject to recording and monitoring, and your location information may be collected and used by corrections and law enforcement personnel. To accept charges, press 1. Thank you for using Securus. You may start the conversation now.
I think this is Sigfredo from jail.
Hello?
what's up? Yeah.
Hey, we just cut the cake.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah.
Nice. Oh, well, then, I'll let you guys enjoy the cake. I'll call you back later.
Huh?
Enjoy the cake, and I'll call you back later.
No, call me.
We just got the cake. Oh, great. Well, enjoy your cake. I'll call you back later. I think she was just trying to say something like cheerful, you know? I don't remember this call, actually. So Sigfredo was arrested on what? May 25th? Or is that his birthday? It's very soon preceding this call. So he's in jail. Still in Miami, I would say. He would have had first appearance. I thought she said case. We just got the case. But it wasn't. It was cake. Judge Everett, come here. Judge Everett's just tucking a napkin into his collar.
Do me right now?
Did you ever talk to this guy?
Huh? Yeah.
Let's go back. That's so funny. We just got the cake. Oh, I'll leave you to it.
Broward County, Maine Jail. This call is subject to recording and monitoring, and your location information may be collected and used by corrections and law enforcement personnel. To accept charges, press 1. Thank you for using Securus. You may start the conversation now.
Hello?
What's up? Yeah.
Hey, we just cut the cake.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah.
Nice. Oh, and I'll let you guys enjoy the cake. I'll call you back later.
Huh?
Enjoy the cake, and I'll call
No,
you back
no,
later.
no, no, no. Call me. You can speak to me right now.
Did you ever talk to this guy?
Huh? Yeah. I'll see you tomorrow.
Okay.
Yeah.
That other phone number that he gave me, the 428, the 2305.
Yeah, it doesn't work. It's like a disconnected number, right, or whatever.
Yeah, it says it's blocked. I haven't tried it, but I was thinking just in case of emergency to have another number just in case on there. I thought about it. Wouldn't be a bad idea.
Okay. You don't memorize anybody else's number?
Hmm?
You don't memorize anybody else's number? Oh, I can give you the cell.
What's 82 something?
Hold on. Let me check on my phone. Hold on.
Yeah.
Give me 1 second. Okay. 305 896 6827.
I think I have that number. It's in my
You have that
paperwork.
one?
Yeah, does it work?
It's that and then the home, or do you want your sister's?
No, but I was saying, can I call those numbers? Are you going to put them on the thing?
I think I need to put it. I have to figure out how to do it.
Yeah, so they won't. If I call it, they say they're restricted. They won't let me call it.
But can't you just call? Like, can't you just call, like, whatever number you want? Or they have to have, like, money on the thing, right? On the card?
No, it has to. The number has to be it has to be. It can't be restricted. Like, I don't know. It just tells me.
No, I'm saying,
oh,
like, you can call, but you can call, but it's like, how is it going to work if it's not? I think I have to add it on my thing. Like, I can add other numbers on the phone that I have. Because...
See, Acapella knows exactly. Sandals, black dress socks, and the kind that go all the way up to the bottom of the knee. You know, all the way up. Like, what's the point of wearing shorts if your socks go all the way up to where they end? 100%. 100%. What would he have on? And a fanny pack. Definite fanny pack.
Oh, she has to set up a phone account. You get
Yeah, I don't know.
Fanny pack that he takes their passports with him to dinner. All their travel itinerary, everything, passports in the fanny pack to dinner.
Yeah, but I have no idea. I have no access to anything in here. Nor do I have any clue.
Yeah, I think that's the only way it works.
Yeah, like like when you get a chance, just try to unlock my mom. At least, just in case of emergency, I can always call it, just in case.
The what?
In case of an emergency, I always have access to at least another number.
Yeah, I know.
Yeah.
But they have to set up the thing first. The only I don't know any way to have a landline. See, a landline, you can collect the call. You can accept and collect call. So I'll tell her to get a landline because that's the only way. That way she can collect. She can
but I mean,
collect calls.
You get the calls. Like, how do you get them?
You can call me because.
Harvey Adelson in Costa Rica would have some sort of, what he perceives to be some logical argument for the long socks and sandals. He was like, well, I don't want to get bitten by the mosquitoes. Disregarding that he looks like a total douchebag in the restaurant. In the restaurant of an exclusive, mountain package holiday location. I just want to see him on a zip wire. Like, what is he getting out of that? Eternal youth? Like, what is he expecting? You climb up, and they attach you to the wire, and you fly down the whatever it is, the ravine, through the jungle. Maybe, Harvey Adelson, we've been talking a little bit about what is he going to do? What does the rest of his life look like now? He put every egg that he had in the innocent basket of Donna's trial. And they all got dropped. So what does he do? Maybe the answer is staring us in the face. Right? Maybe he should do Squirrel Man. Those guys, those Red Bull guys that go to the top of a mountain and then jump off with the Squirrel Man suit? Like fly in between the rocks. I've never understood that. I cannot think, I wouldn't even want to parachute out of a plane attached to an instructor. No. Don't need it. But if I was in Harvey's position, maybe I could be swayed. Not just to parachute, but to do Squirrel Man. I mean, do we have any reports on his location? I would imagine he's still in Tallahassee. We had some photographs of him at his hotel. Our good friend Tracy was staying in the same hotel as Harvey Adelson. And should we check out his hotel? Let's see if I can find the pictures.
I set up the account. I gotta figure out if I can add other numbers, and then it'll just take it out of my money or whatever, so you can speak to whoever you want.
Yeah, just my mom or my sister.
Okay.
Just in case, I'll be able to access somebody else.
Yeah, just in case. Yeah. Well, I always have my phone on, regardless.
Alright, how are the kitties?
Huh, they're good. She got a frozen cake, so she's happy. She misses you. She passed by a picture, and she kissed the picture.
You gave her a picture of me and she kissed it?
She saw it on the fridge, and she passed by it, and she kissed it. Yeah. Kids, they're weird in their senses. She's just I don't know. She passed by and she kissed me. She's like, I love you. And then she kept playing. I guess she was trying to talk to you through the picture. Yeah. And then Ethan was dancing. Earlier, singing like he always does. What are they doing now?
So here's a snap of Harvey walking into the hotel, but as far as what the name of the hotel is, there might be, let me see, on the sign, on the taxi sign. It's just not, I don't, what could that be? Century? B Century. Is that a name of a hotel? Does anyone recognize on the Uber taxi little thing? Center. No. I don't even know if that's the name of the hotel. Probably not. But there he is, walking in. Where he woke up each day, put on his coat and tie, and headed out to support his psychotic wife. Yeah, so I don't know the name of the hotel, unfortunately. So I don't think we can check it out. But yeah, I guess he's still there. You know, sometimes hotels can be great, huh? But sometimes, even if you're in a nice hotel, it's the worst fucking place in the world. And if you're sat there on your own for a month, you know, I think it's because all around you, there's people coming and going, people arriving, people departing, workers, the smell of breakfast. You know, every day in your quiet little room. I mean, I guess it's nicer than where Donna is. Certainly. But yeah, I would imagine that he's not left Tallahassee. He's going to be there on the 14th of October. That's in 18 days. 18 days. Sentencing. Which they could have just done, you know, got it out of the way. But no, we need to do a pre-sentence investigation, of course.
Came out of the cells and watched TV.
What do they have on?
The news, to watch Channel 7.
Oh, they let you watch the news, or like, I mean, it's whoever, whatever they put on, right?
Yeah, well, we...
Chris, kosher style. I'm assuming. You know, I don't know. I have no report. That photo was taken during trial, but I mean, where else is he going to go? Can he not visit? What's the deal with that? Why not? She's not going to be on suicide watch now. She might be in isolation, but can she not have visitation?
Change the channel and shit here too. So they don't let us, so we change it anyway.
And how long do you get to watch TV?
They just let us out now, so we're supposed to be out till 10.
Oh, okay. And you already ate? What time is it?
Just ate dinner a little while ago. Macaroni and cheese and something. And they bought me the sub. That was good.
Oh, that's good.
Yeah.
So how, what was I going to say? Then I'll just wait to collect money, like,
okay.
You can get.
So somebody said, Patty had said someone saw him at the airport day after trial and he was talking loud on the phone to apparently Charlie then Donna. Yeah. I don't know. I just had it in my head that he'd stay around for proximity value.
Food.
Yeah, don't put anything on there, no.
Yeah, no, I know.
How did the attorney sound? Like he was out on his boat?
The what?
The attorney, how did he sound? Like,
good. I mean, you're gonna see him tomorrow, so.
yeah, I'm seeing him in court.
Yeah. What was I gonna say? Well, the kids missed you.
Yeah, I miss him too.
He's having fun. They don't have to worry about anything.
Alright, that's good.
Yeah.
I smell like onions.
Ew.
Yeah.
Were you able to take a shower?
Nah, I was waiting for him to get in line to take a shower. Waiting now again.
And you weren't able to?
Nah, the line was too long. I don't like fighting to get in line. Everybody fights to get in line to
But wouldn't it just be like a timely thing? You're okay, like this person goes for a shower. Does it take like 3 hours to get a shower?
Yeah, niggas be in there taking fucking 30-minute showers playing with themselves.
Oh my god.
Yeah. So you take a shower with sandals.
Yeah. Yep. So yeah. Your mom's actually calling me another line.
Yeah.
I'll talk to her later.
Yeah, let me know, how I can contact her. Like, let her know. Like, set up some kind of phone thing, or set it up for her, I don't know. Just in case. And,
I know. You don't know.
I probably won't.
Yeah. Just like that, wait till tomorrow. I mean, it's so difficult. I'll see if I can set it up online, because it's like the machine, when I was trying to set it up on my phone, it's like my name as long as it is already, and it's like I would say K, O-N, K, N, and it's like, oh my god, it was just,
yeah, I know, with my name.
throw my phone across the room.
Yeah, it has.
K-N? God, that'd be annoying, wouldn't it? No, K-N?
For verification of my name, so that's like 6 times that I do it. Every time just another phone call.
Oh,
yeah.
Yes. Best way to support the channel. What is it? It's buymeacoffee.com/True Crime Metrix. But also available are other options like PayPal, like Patreon, and Super Chats. Best way, great way to support the channel. Or leave a like on the video. Where's our badge? Where is our badge? Look, bush. Thank you guys.
Okay, yeah, it's a pain in the ass.
Exactly.
Yeah, like the visitation was a pain in the ass too, but you can't hear shit.
Oh, it is? So how does that work?
It's right here, I'm looking at it. It's 2 electronic screens, there's 2 TV screens with a phone next to it, blocked in by metal thing. 2 little chairs in front of it.
No, but I'm saying, like, do you have to have a list of...
Sigfredo's really amping up his prison voice, isn't he? Like, what does he call the guy? New Yorican.
Of like...
Oh, I don't know. I didn't put anybody on the list.
Oh, okay. So it's like basically just anybody's fine.
Yeah, I guess so.
Okay. All right. Well, hang in there. We'll see how it is tomorrow.
Yeah.
Will you be able to call back again?
Yeah. I'll call back if you want me to.
Yeah, of course. I have my phone on me the whole time.
All right.
Okay. And then I'll let her know how. Let me try to see if she can get a landline so that it's easier, or how I can add another number that way you can contact. Do you want to write it down? Do you have a pen and paper to write it down just in case? Both numbers.
I have them, the 896, the 898 or something like that.
Hold on,
I got that.
Yeah, but then there's a cell. Like, she has a cell too. And then at least you can have your sister's cell phone too. You want that?
Yeah, I'm not on the right move right now. If anything, I'll get it back later from you.
Oh, okay. Like, I'll get, yeah.
What's your sister's cell? What's your cell?
Your sister's?
Yeah.
Hold on, hon. Give me one second. You can hear me, right?
Yeah, I can hear you.
Okay. Espérame, yo no speaker, hold on.
Todo enfermo ya. Apichado. Con la mujer.
Give me one second.
I don't care. That nigga telling me that I thought I couldn't leave you alone, but stop calling you, saying you crazy. Only cool,
Okay,
man.
see if you'll remember this.
Yeah, go.
954
Mhm.
856
Mhm.
7405.
856-7405. That's pretty easy.
Okay, 954.
Yeah.
I have that one. Okay, tell me what the number is. So I want to know.
856-74. 856-7405.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I'm gonna try right now and figure out how to add it on the thing, or else she's gonna have to do it through her credit card.
Yeah, but I don't want.
Yeah, but that's the easiest way to get in contact with your mom, because I don't know her phone. It's not like really like a real landline, I think. That's why I think it had that restriction.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. God, they're so loud.
Oh, you don't even know the half of it, bro. You don't even know the half of it, bro.
Mm.
I slept for like 10 minutes, man. You see 10 minutes and they turn on the TV so fucking loud that it's like unbearable. I'm gonna go to the nurse, see if I get some medications, bro, because like my shoulder, everything hurts. I can't sleep on it. It's like a paper thin mattress. And they give you, it's horrible, man. So everybody's here like medicated. Everybody takes Benadryl or something. They get like.
Well, in the words of Judge Everett, Sigfredo, jail sucks. Paper thin mattress. The fucking TV's really loud. I'm gonna go to the nurse, see if she'll give me an aspirin.
Some kind of medication.
Oh, so then ask them.
Yeah, I know. That's what I said on it, bro. I got bullets in my back. I'm in pain, bro.
Yeah.
Shoulders, ribs. I want to lay down. I want to be on, Benadryl, sleep all day.
Yeah, that's pretty much it now, Sigfredo. Benadryl,
I just gotta figure out how to
sleep
do
all
that
day.
all that stuff is.
Yeah, check out Chauncey Myers. Okay, everyone, let's support Frank. Who's Frank? That's me. Give a bit, whatever you can, to show our appreciation. Good advice. Could be a super chat, could be a PayPal donation, could be a coffee donation. Links are in the description. We really appreciate it. We really, really do. And we're ever closer to the Georgia Cappleman wig and the fantastic True Crime Metrix webcam, which is the same one as our good friend Derek Sherinian has, which I didn't know, but I trust that it is the best available, within reason.
Like complicated. It's a phone situation to put in. I don't even know when it runs out. I guess it's gonna tell me the next time.
Yeah,
I don't know how far like the money, like the amount goes.
How much did you put on the phone?
Every time, 55. But then it has a surcharge of like $9, and then a surcharge of this. So I was thinking, why don't I put a little bit more so it doesn't charge me every single time, like the extra charges. I don't know. I'll figure it out.
Katie, you've got about 2 months to worry about this.
I'm gonna take a shower. I'll talk to you later. If anything, I'll call you.
You'll be able to take a shower now?
Yeah, I don't know. They look like the showers are emptying up, I think.
Okay. All right. I love you too.
Underwear. All
right. Did you get some?
Yeah, they gave me some underwear, so I've been recycling the ones I had. I came in with them. That's the ones they gave me.
Do you know anybody that can rough someone up? And in Katie's mind at that time, she thought, this guy's rich. And he wants to pay for someone to be roughed up. Who do I know? Who do I know that I could get to do my bidding and get paid? Sigfredo. If I get Sigfredo to go and rough someone up, Charlie will pay me, I'll pay Sigfredo, keep some for myself, just this little quick bit of extra cash, She's probably thinking, Sigfredo knows what he's doing. He's been a criminal since he was a kid. He's got Luis Rivera, who's connected. They do this shit all the time. If we don't take this money, it's just going to go to someone else. That's all it was to Katie. Short-sighted, naive, but nowhere near the kind of depth of depraved, I don't really like using the word evil, but that sort of thing. Then the Adelson, then Donna, then Wendy, right? Just some stupid girl that saw someone and started this sort of relationship with someone and wanted a little bit of that fast life, a little bit of the finer things, Hey, maybe I should buy a boat. Maybe I should buy a boat with 2 motors. Maybe this guy's going to let me borrow his Ferrari to go down to Key West. Maybe he's going to pay for me to take my mom on a cruise. Master repairs, boob jobs, bullshit stuff. Bullshit stuff. And at this point in time, this is, what do we say? May 25th, 2016. Just think of everything that has been endured just by Katie and Sigfredo in that time. Collectively, that's 20 years of fucking bullshit, of stress, of angst, of boredom, of whatever it is, right? For 30 grand a piece, so that you could put a few months rent down on an apartment, buy a fucking 84 Monte Carlo, a motorbike, a ton of blow, I guess. Quite a bit of blow. That probably kept you entertained for, a week. Yeah, we stayed up all week. We stayed up all week, and then we ran out of blow, and we ordered DoorDash, and we were able to buy anything we wanted. We got pizza and cheeseburgers. We stayed up on blow all week, ran out, got hungry after a day or two. Then we ordered DoorDash, pizza and cheeseburgers. And then I went out to work on my Monte Carlo, which had broken down. It's like, for that. And, but I'm, of course, all of what the Markells have had out of this as well. Just because you were sitting in a car with some dumb fuck dentist. Somebody that any single one person in this chat would recognize as a fucking asshole from a mile away. Right? Any one of us. Charlie Adelson comes into your life, starts fucking flashing cash and showing off. Fuck off, man. Not impressed. But Katie's different. Katie saw a little taste of that fast life. Sigfredo saw a bunch of blow, stay up all week, run out, order DoorDash. A feast, a real feast. He ordered so much they had to bring 2 bikes. And he sat there eating shit, watching Netflix on an 80-inch screen. Ooh. And then he was arrested. Oh no, he went out to work on the Monte Carlo, which had broken down. Yeah, I forgot about that. That tipped the scale. That tipped the scale.
Okay. But can you buy it with the commentary?
Yeah.
I guess. Okay.
Oh, hey. Super chat me up. Who's that? Who's this cheeky nonconformist? Ooh, Lynette Burns. Lynette, thank you, Lynette, for the super chat. Lynette says, I don't get to chat much because of the time difference. But I am proud to say I consider your dark humor is equal to mine. That's why I anticipate your streams. I'm still stuck on the Van Sant hat. Well, it was Stevie Ray Vaughan, but they are similar. I had to think for a minute then. I was like, was it fucking Van Sant? No, it was Stevie Ray Vaughan's hat. But yeah, no, I'll give you that. I mean, maybe it was just one hat. And they just switched, you know. Can I borrow the hat? I got a gig. Stevie's like, what, again? How long are you going to be on tour? Yeah, no, thank you, Lynette, for the kind and generous super chat. Much appreciated, Lynette. And what time difference? Where are you? Tell us. Tell us, Lynette. Time difference. What time? It's 6:15 a.m. for me in Portugal. And don't forget, everybody join us on social networks. Discord, link in the description. Facebook, Twitter, Instagram. Merch in the merch store, link in the description. Buy me a coffee, link in the description. PayPal support, link in the description. Thank you so much, guys. You're all great.
And how much left do you have? Like how much money left do you left?
Like $100 something, I think.
Okay.
It says like two something, but it says available like 100.
Why did you order again the stuff for today, for tomorrow?
No, I didn't come out to. Oh, I don't know. I didn't order. I should though.
Do you still have time to do so?
I don't know. No, but I'm good.
Okay.
I've been working out and shit, just hitting the gym and reading books. That's all I've been doing.
Okay.
Hitting the gym, reading books. That's all I've been doing. You know, I was going to go to their 18-screen movie theater and watch the latest. Watch the latest. I don't know any latest movies. What's out now? Or what's out in 2016? I was going to go and watch that version of The Karate Kid with Jackie Chan and Will Smith's son, but I read that it was a piece of shit, so I didn't bother. Then I was going to head down to the Leon County bowling alley, bowl a few frames with the guys, but they outlawed bowling balls, and now we have to use balloons, which really takes the edge off.
All right. Well, prayers, okay?
All right. I love you, babe. Kiss the kids.
I love you too. I will.
Make sure you sing happy birthday good.
Of course, you heard you when you said happy birthday.
All right.
Okay, she kissed your
Soap's
picture.
just gone to bed.
All right, just tell her I kissed her back.
All right.
All right, babe.
All right, I love you.
Love you too.
Bye.
Well, that was pretty good. Let's see if we got. I think we have time for one more. I know it's getting late for all of you guys on the East Coast. Yeah, we gotta try and hit it earlier tomorrow. Gotta make that thumbnail. Gotta prep that fucking. What are we doing tomorrow? Come on, we gotta do. I can't believe that I was actually dreaming about the show I intended to do tonight, which was the Gourmet Swingers special. I was dreaming, and I have to remember because, lines were coming up. I think that's how Paul McCartney wrote Yesterday. It came to him in a dream, or was it Blackbird? I think it was Blackbird. It's probably bullshit. He robbed it from Elvis. So let's get one more wiretap. Let's see if we can pick a good one. It's like a gamble. It's always a gamble. With me, it's never a gamble. June 1st, 2016. What's that going to be?
Lana.
Charlie,
Hey, what's going on?
listen, do me a favor. For whatever reason it is, we shouldn't really be texting because that leads to betrayal on that case. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, no, I don't. Lana, I was just driving and I couldn't text, so I was talking. But I don't have a problem. And there's nothing done. Nothing that was done was wrong.
No, listen, absolutely. But he's an attorney. God only knows what.
I understand. He is bipolar.
He's an asshole.
And I will say,
That's not Katie. Who's that?
I know, but I will just tell you one thing, okay? My response time has been under 5 minutes when he texts me. He called me on Sunday. He texted me on Sunday. He's never called me. When he texted me on Sunday, I responded back and forth like 4 or 5 times, and I left it as, okay. And the only reason why I didn't pick up the phone and call him is because I'm sitting in a Chinese restaurant. I think I was at a Chinese restaurant with my parents, or I was at a barbecue Sunday. So I just texted him back. Well, then we had like 4 or 5 back and forth, and it was left with, well, let me know on Monday, tomorrow, how are you doing, and I will make arrangements to see you Tuesday morning in Plantation if you need.
Right.
So in the previous, it was mentioning Plantation. So he said, okay, sounds good. That was it. So if I tell a patient, if you have a problem, let me know tomorrow, and I'll make arrangements to see you, and they don't call or text. And Lana, it's like pulling a.
Looks at what time was your initial contact with him? Because I tell you, he called me at 3:30, the one that I didn't hear. So because he contacted me.
See, I always respond, and the funny thing is, Lana, I always responded right back to him. Unfortunately, your ringer was off, and you didn't respond back to him. If anybody, he should be. But I always gave him immediate response. You didn't. But regardless, it's okay. It's Memorial Day. Nobody died. Everybody's fine. Like, let's take a look.
But
I've been to 3 other doctors. Herb, I'm telling you to come to the guy who did it. Let me take a look. Let me make sure it's okay. Do you know what this is the equivalent of? It's like if I hired him as an attorney, and then I wasn't really liking him, so I went and got 4 other consults, and each consult charged me $1,000. And then if I were to come back to him and be like, hey, I wasn't really liking you, so I went all over town, and I got a bunch of bills, and now you got to pay them.
No, he didn't say. Listen,
Okay.
nothing.
He's not. And can I just tell you one other thing too? The chief judge of Broward County, okay, is my sister's godfather. Okay.
Right.
Can I just tell you one other thing? The chief judge of Broward County is my sister's godfather. So don't fuck with me, okay? I'll have you tied up in litigation so long your grandchildren will need lawyers. You see what I mean? You see what I was saying? Any one of us in chat would know this guy is a fucking asshole.
Peter Weinstein. Okay. Peter Weinstein also.
Peter Weinstein. Never heard of him? Ever heard of him? Chief Judge, Broward County? My sister, godfather? What does that even mean? I haven't worked out who he's on the phone with.
Knows. Let me just say this: Peter Weinstein also knows Herb Cohn very, very well. Okay.
Oh, and he knows Herb Cohn very well. You don't want to mess with Herb Cohn. Herb Cohn. I think that's what I use to grow rosemary. My herb cone. Can I borrow your herb cone? My rosemary is looking a little depleted, and I've heard that it's good for the herbs.
He came to you because Peter.
He broke a tooth. He was in front of Judge Weinstein. So what I'm saying is this: is that if he wants to act like a crazy ass and do something that's outside of what the norm is, I can have someone call him up. Maybe not Peter, but I can have someone else call up and say, "Really, are you going to do this to people?" Like,
Herb Cohn and his brother Pine. Thank you, Acapella. Don't mess with Herb Cohn or his brother Pine. My sister's godfather will call Herb Cohn and Pine in a flash. Just straight in a flash.
I don't think he's doing anything. I'm going to tell you, there's nothing he can this is more like a patient management. And I'm going to tell you, the period honest went overboard. Just send them for a CT fucking scan and keep a culture.
Of course. Because he has a $1,200. He has a $1,200 bill.
Right. So and I'm gonna tell you, none of that was listed. And I said to him,
Bad that I responded by text and not by.
Oh, thank you, Veronica. The hotel where the photo of Harvey was taken is the Courtyard by Marriott, Tallahassee, downtown Capitol. So I was going to stay in the Hilton, which is better, I think. Right opposite the courthouse, from the suite I was in, you could see the fucking door where Judge Everett enters. I was going to watch him every morning. I'll pull it up. I'll see if it's worth having a look at the Courtyard by Marriott, Tallahassee, downtown Capitol.
Call. If the dummy said, "Call me," I would have fucking called him.
Right, don't get defensive. I mean, listen,
I have so much shit going on, Lana. The last thing I need is Herbie Cohn.
I got so much shit going on. I gotta drive all the way to Fort Lauderdale, pick up my go-kart, and then drive that to my jet ski. I got a lot of shit going on, Lana. You don't know. You know how much it costs to keep a go-kart in storage?
My mom said is when I said, "Can you believe I'm seeing Herb at Lana's office?" She said, "Please let him stay there. He was nothing but trouble in this office."
Well, he's trouble. Believe me, he's trouble here too. And Josh knows how he's. I mean, trust me. He pulled the same stuff when Josh didn't call him back, and Josh said being heard. Yes, I could have called you back, and I didn't. But
Lana, if someone wants me to call back, they say, "Call me back."
Right.
Or
so
get back.
He did ask, but you see the voicemail. Now,
this is the resistance game that people in positions of power love to play with people that they don't give a shit about, right? Instead of saying "fuck off, I don't care," they say, "No, it's your call. What do I know? I'm not there. What do I know? You deal with it." They act like it's a logical step, but it's infuriating to anyone that's listening.
Funny that he's upset with you and not upset with me.
it's like Harvey's is always right. You can't tell him, and Harvey is for me. But when I spoke with the parents,
at the end of the day, Lana, guess what? He's got a beautiful, fucking, well-placed implant that's
Do you know what
successful.
he said? Do you know what he said to me? He didn't even know that you put an implant in. And I told, what do you mean you didn't know? He goes, well, he never said anything to me. And I'm like, are you fucking crazy? I told him he got the tooth out. We were able to. And then he says, is it standard practice to put an implant right after the extraction? And I said, when there's enough bone, absolutely. Do you want to have tooth surgery?
He put an implant right after the extraction. I've had 2 teeth out in the last month. You know, they sew it up and it heals. You know, you don't put a fucking implant in after the extraction. Am I wrong? I'm new to this, but I would think that would be malpractice.
Like he was questioning.
Wait, Herb was asking you that?
Yes, and then he said to me, I heard that nobody should be having an implant right after the extraction. And I said to him, Herb, I don't know who you heard it from or what. I said, whenever possible, we want to graft the area and put an implant in so that you don't have 2 surgeries and so that you're not without a tooth twice as long as you would be. So I said to him, yes, it is standard practice to place an implant whenever possible.
I'm tired of. He goes. Are you single? Do you want to meet a nice girl? He wanted to set me up.
This is Lana a cappella, and I gather she is the owner or manager or something of one of the dental offices that Charlie travels to and performs, procedures in. And I gather that this, from the amount that she's yammering, this is not the first time that Charlie has fucked up a client of her office, right? This is like repeated incidents coming out here.
For the daughter, and then
that's
right.
Bullshit. So anyway, but he told me, you know that I knew that you guys had history, but I'm never going to divulge the
Lana,
information.
history. When he came to my restaurant, I bought him lunch. That was the one and only time I've ever met him in my entire life.
He said to me, no, he didn't. He said to me, and you know that I broke a tooth and Peter Weinstein.
I bought him lunch. It was a fucking 6-inch turkey sub from Subway. It cost me $3. Or $6. I bought him lunch.
Said,
I said, chew on the left side of your mouth because I've just pulled out your teeth and then put an implant in straight away.
Son knows Dr. Adelson, and Dr. Adelson his son just graduated from dental school. Go see them.
I have never seen Herb outside of seeing him at my
So
restaurant.
He
saw my dad.
You're not letting me finish. I'm trying to explain to you. I listened to you very carefully. So he says to me, yes, that he never saw you, but he saw your dad, and then you got a broken tooth, and that he pressed for a crown, and then the crown wasn't fitting right or whatever, and that your dad was so rough and all of that. When he said that, I was laughing because I know you're rough, but you have to listen. You can't take that wisdom teeth and be gentle. There's just nothing happen. But your dad, he's the nicest guy ever. Never ever did I ever hear anything but wonderful things about your dad. And I met him. I know how he is. So you know what I said to him? Well, because here's what I said to her. I said, Herb, well, can I ask you a question? I said, you knew that Charlie Adelson was Harvey Adelson's son, and you didn't, you could have told me this.
But to go from that,
I heard, but I'm going to tell you something. It's funny. This is why they're lawyers. This is why he's a defense attorney, because I heard an entirely different story from him. An entirely different. It wasn't even, call me, and he was like a testimony kind of little boy, you know.
I don't know if I took all the. I don't think I took all the pictures of our conversation, but there was 10 responses back and forth. So let me just tell you one other thing. Do you know why I like text message with a patient? Because nobody can ever say that I said something that I didn't say. I can respond appropriately. I can tell the patient and I always tell my patients, by the way, when I gave Herb my phone number, I made a joke with him. I'm like, Herb, I'm giving you my home phone number, just like you do with all your clients, right? And he laughed, and he's like, yeah, right. So I go, listen, if you need anything, just text me anytime or call me. I go, either way, whatever you prefer.
Yeah,
people know it's a telephone in your hand. If you hit call, it calls. If you hit send, it sends a message.
I think I don't know what's happening, but what I wanted to tell you, you know, I was going to call him, and then I said, no, he's not going to pick up the phone. I'm going to have to leave a voicemail. I don't want to apologize because there's nothing to apologize for. I think he's overreaching and overreacting and racking up a bill he shouldn't be racking up for something that you would have. And the fact that he said to me he didn't want to go to Plantation to get it checked out, and yet he's gone to 3 different offices. It makes sense. The fact that the stitches came out actually is a good sign, meaning that.
I don't want some dumbass. I put a bone graft in there. I don't want some periodontist sticking a fucking probe in there, fucking up my bone graft. And bothering the site. I don't want them blowing air in it and blowing the shit out. Like, you don't. That's why if you have you're doing yourself a disservice. Come back to me. Let me take a look. There has not been a problem.
Well, I don't think when I spoke to the periodontist, I said to him.
So what did he say? Did you ask him how to play look?
He said nothing. He absolutely said the only thing he said was that it's that it's a patient management issue. He did not say anything with the implant, and I said, so what are your plans? And he goes, well, I'm going to send them for a scan, and he told me that he took a culture. Where the hell did he take a culture? From where?
The mouth is covered with bacteria. If I cultured your tongue, okay, there is nothing more that I'm going to find there than anywhere else.
And so I don't know he's found it.
You got so, you know why, Lana? This is how, I'll tell you how most periodontists I know who are in private practice are. Most perio practices are suffering drastically because there's a lot of traveling oral surgeons and traveling periodontists, and there's also way too many periodontists in private practice. Most guys I know in private practice perio are doing they're making half of what they made 10 years ago. Okay? That's an absolute fact. They're beside themselves. There's a few guys who fucking kill it in private practice, and most don't. So when you get a patient who comes in your office and you know what they do for a living and they have an Amex card, what they do is they say, Lana, we're the highest standard of care. I'm going to take a Panorex. I'm going to take some PAs. I'm going to culture it. I'm going to take a CT scan. Lots of people. Okay? Don't you think it's a little strange that at 65, he can't either call up his friends or just walk in?
You already said that to me.
We don't. Think about it. How many patients do you have that fit that category that just walk in?
Listen, he's a special kind of case. He's like Josh, just Josh, you know what? Herb said to Josh that he liked me because I was no nonsense. And I said that to Josh, and Josh says yes, and Herb is a lot of nonsense.
Yep.
That's exactly what.
I'm sure he jerks him around good, and if he's having a bad day, he'll fuck with him just to fuck with him.
So, yes, but what are you doing?
I'm in a garage now. I just walked away from my friend.
I thought that she was flushing the toilet, and I said to Josh, well, how do you? And he goes, I just kind of deal with her.
So what you need to do is put in the chart. Patient informed me for personal reasons.
He would prefer not to. Well, I would say he would prefer. I can't say this, but he would prefer not to see Dr. Adelson again.
And what you do is you put it in quotes. No, not he prefer. Didn't he say he would not? Whatever works.
No, he said that he really did not want to see you again.
Okay, that's fine. What you need to do is call. What you need to do is I got to go in 2 minutes. What you have to do is write in the chart exactly what you said to him and then what his response was, and you put it in quotes, that patient, that you suggest the patient see Dr. Adelson. He must be seen for a post-op. Patient states at this time, I do not want to see Dr. Adelson at all. And then put that in quotes also.
And
because
I'm going to say that
because otherwise they're going to say that you are neglecting him. And I will talk to an attorney tomorrow to find out if we have to dismiss him or how it has to happen. Because what he's going to do is make himself inaccessible to me, and then he's going to say I walked away from him. You could do tell him that I like him. I got to go, but when you talk to Herb, say, I spoke to Dr. This is what you should say. I spoke to Dr. Adelson. He felt
nothing but wonderful to say about you.
He felt really horrible that you were upset, and that he really likes you a lot, and he wants to see you for about 3 minutes just to follow up, make sure everything looks good, and then we'll go from there.
Yeah,
but just tell him that I like him and I apologize. I want to see him.
You tell him that I like him.
And I'm going to call him on Monday.
Okay.
Because by Monday he's not going to be in pain. And
okay.
Yeah. No, I am sorry that I fucked up his dental procedure, but just tell him that I like him, okay? And I did buy him lunch, a turkey sub, once, okay? Now I gotta go, okay? I gotta drive over to Fort Lauderdale, pick up my go-kart, and then drive that to my jet ski. Very busy day. I cannot be dealing with the minutiae of your office problems. Your problems are your problems. Hey, Lynette, thank you so much for the super chat. I want to covet and learn from your wisdom teeth. Well, I got one of them on my table right here. You want to see? Yeah. Well, I can't wait till I have all 4. And then I can make a necklace like Crocodile Dundee. This croc took a chunk out of me boat the other day. And yeah. Look, you can't see it, but you can hear it. I hit it with a spoon. Yeah. Yeah, I don't know how much you can learn from it. Take better care of your teeth, I guess. But what can we say? We're getting better. We're addressing the issue. Gotta go. The go-kart is calling. Carol wonder if the Adelson Institute is still in business. They're not still in business. No, the business was sold in 2021, I think, or 2020. But if you go to Tamarack, Florida, to the office location, the historic street view photography from Google Maps still shows the Adelson Institute, placard on the it's an office building with like 8 businesses, and outside they have a sign with the placards of each business that still has the Adelson Institute on the placard, on the placard. So there you go. It's a moment in time. Yeah, I like the thing about the Adelson Institute hostage video. We're going to have that to play us out, guys. We're going to go to Adelson Institute commercial. Oh, Clarissa still works for the new owners? Yeah, I mean, Carol says it is still in business. I remember Clarissa, who had worked for the Harvey, still works there, but for a different dentist. It's a different name. I mean, I'd say that means that the Adelson Institute is not in business. I mean, that business, that registered business, is dead because the business, or rather the assets, were sold and taken on by a new business, right? Yeah, I'd never heard that call either, I keep thinking that I've been through every single one, but it's a maze. It's a goddamn maze. Anyway, stay tuned because we're going to be working on putting that into a nice, comprehensive list real soon. That's my day job. My night job is with all of you. David Anderson Kirk says, if the Adelson Institute is in business, still I need to go write some creative and comedic reviews. They had a bunch. They had a bunch of joke reviews or just all-out accusation reviews, murderer, that sort of stuff on their Yelp and Google review. I don't know if that's still active or not. I remember reading it at some point when it was active, but I haven't looked in a while. Oh, to be liked by Charlie. Yeah, thanks again, Lynette. Clarissa testified, and she was Harvey's dental assistant for 40 years for $10 an hour the entire time. I know, right? I mean, what the fuck is that about? And probably his mistress. I've often wondered if Charlie was doinking Erica Johnson. It's not his usual type, but sometimes people like Charlie get a kick out of doinking people that they consider to be, what is the word? Marginal, perhaps? New dentist, same place. It's like Bad Santa when he's got that fetish for large women. That Adelson commercial. Yeah, that's what we're watching right now. Hassan Piker approved. I don't know what that means. Let's double check that. We need to verify these as we go. Hassan Piker is an American online streamer, also known as Hassan Abbey. He's an American online influencer and left-wing political commentator. His streams typically consist of political and social commentary, gaming, and media consumption. As of 2025, Piker is the 22nd most subscribed channel on the streaming platform Twitch. Fucking hell. Well, I bet that earns him a healthy income. Yeah. Maybe we should go into political activism now that, there's an empty Now that there's an empty seat. Okay, we're gonna wrap it up. We're gonna wrap it up with Charlie's Adelson. What is it? Whatever this is.
What I enjoy most about our practice is restoring.
What the fuck is that right there? I mean, has someone bought that, made that, been given it as a gift? That's got no place in a serious medical, you know, supposedly luxury. I mean, I don't know what to say. I don't know what to say. Where has that come from? Why does it exist? And why have the Adelson Institute got it on their fucking... That's the first thing people are going to see when they come in to register and pay? Seriously? Right up there on the desk? Yeah, that's where I'm going to take the business card. As I take the business card, I'm going to commit this piece of shit trinket into my mental image of what your professionalism is worth. Jesus fucking Christ. Something's wrong with these people.
A person's smile. That often changes their personality and gives them a more positive outlook on life. Our practice uses the most modern dental technology, from rotary endodontics, computer-generated ceramic restorations, digital radiographs.
Okay, so I noticed that they didn't choose to film Erica Johnson or Clarissa Labredo. They got some nice 23-year-old
about our practice is
secretary.
Restoring a person's smile. That often changes their personality and gives them a more positive outlook on life. Our practice uses the most modern dental technology.
Okay, how long do you think she would last working for Charlie Adelson? Seriously. There would be a sexual harassment case a mile long, you know. She would have lasted one day. One day, that's all it would have been. And then she leaves. He'd be breathing down her neck. Can I have your phone number? If you tell me your phone number, I'll get you a turkey sub. Do you like honey mustard?
From rotary endodontics, computer-generated ceramic restorations, digital radiographs, intraoral photography, and of course, we use nitrous oxide and oral sedation for the highest level of patient comfort and relaxation.
Drugs, questionably, an ethically questionable amount of drugs. I mean, he's basically pushing Novocaine. He's like, listen, you want to feel good? You want your jaw to feel good? Come to our practice and let your jaw feel good. Oh, my jaw is good. Oh, yeah.
The most modern dental technology, from rotary endodontics, computer-generated ceramic restorations, digital radiographs, intraoral photography, and of course, we use nitrous oxide and oral sedation for the highest level of patient comfort and relaxation.
All right, how many times do you think Charlie Adelson said the phrase oral sedation to that actress that was playing the secretary? And she got really bored of it. At first she was pretending to laugh. You know? Yeah.
My name is Dr. Charlie Adelson, and I am a periodontist, owner, and co-partner with my father, Dr. Harvey Adelson, who's a cosmetic dentist.
And that's the take that they chose to use. That was the best one that they had to pick from. My name is Charlie Adelson, and I am the owner, co-founder, and fellow dentist here at the Adelson Institute. Oh, you know, I used to film people a lot doing that kind of stuff, and I know that the people filming knew that they didn't have a good take. I know that the people filming probably put him through 45 takes of that, to the point where they were bored themselves and thought, fuck it. Charlie was irritated. It was just like, okay, well, we'll have to try and splice something together later in post. But no, they didn't even want to do that. They were probably watching back the rushes and just like going, okay, that's no good. No, that one's no good. No, not that one either. No. Nope. Nope, not that one. That's no good. You know, and that went on for about 8 times. And then they just said, well, what does it matter? What does it matter? What's the worst he's going to do? Not pay us? I don't care. I don't want to do this.
Comfort and relaxation.
My name is Dr. Charlie Adelson, and I am a periodontist, owner, and co-partner with my father, Dr. Harvey Adelson, who's a cosmetic dentist.
Nitrous oxide is awesome, you know. We used to do, like, you know, those little canisters that you put into, it's not a soda stream, but it's the same principle that you use to put cappuccino. That's, you know, that's great. Fill a balloon up with that, inhale, exhale. Enjoy your time.
What I love about what I do is being able to restore people's smiles and change the way they chew, change the way they live, and change their self-esteem and how they think about themselves on a daily basis. When a patient comes to my office, they're being treated like family, and it's also being a team approach where the hygienist, the cosmetic dentist, and the periodontist are all working together to give them the optimal result.
My name is
Well, you would hope so, right? I mean, what does that mean? The hygienist, the cosmetic dentist, and the periodontist, I mean, the last two are, you know, in the area of exclusive dentistry. I mean, I've never been to a periodontist, but I'm new to the whole dentist thing. You know, I'm brand new. But you would hope that different people were involved with different areas of expertise in a medical facility office. Oh, here they are, the ISIS hostages.
Jennifer Catchill. I've been coming here for about 10 years. My experiences have been very positive. The staff is very professional. I came here 10 years ago to get my veneers put on, and I have been absolutely thrilled with the results. And I can't say how wonderful and professional the staff has just been. They've been really, really caring and just amazing. I would definitely recommend this place to others. I have actually recommended for people to come here. My husband has come here as well.
My name is Clint Stevenson. I've been coming to Dr. Adelson's office for about 5.5 years now. They've been phenomenal. I'm never a big fan of the
I don't think he's been outside the building in 5.5 years. He's been held at gunpoint. I've been here for 5.5 years. Tell my family I'm alive. Somebody have a newspaper? Let me hold it up. Let me hold up a newspaper so they know it's now. Proof of life.
But ever since I got introduced to this office, great staff, very friendly, and I always feel like I'm taken care of well. Very professional every time.
Yeah, I'm taken care of really well. Bread and water. Bread and water. They keep me chained up to the wall, but they always say hello. They pass the door and they knock on the door and they say hello. Are you still with us?
Get the foremost from their attention from the staff, and Dr. Adelson is himself as well. So it's a great experience every time I come. I look forward to it as well. I highly recommend them.
Oh, God. Okay. We are... Oh, Michelle's got a hair comment. Too bad her bangs look like her mother cut them for her kindergarten photograph. I got to go back to that.
The staff has...
Right? With like a bowl over her head. And they cut around the bowl. Is that what you're... Put a cereal bowl on your head and have your mother cut your hair. Horrific. Yeah, what is the deal with that? Why would someone choose to have that? Do you think she's got a really big forehead or something? A 5 head? I would just never, I'd never go for that. Hair's a big deal. All right, we're not going to watch it again. Okay, are we done? I think we're done. We've got to say good. Oh, look at that. 3 hours, 59 seconds. No, 3 hours, 59 minutes and 23 seconds. And I wasn't even trying. I love it when that happens. Well, we might as well wait for the next 25 seconds. Meanwhile, we'll say come back tomorrow for our special episode on the Gourmet Swingers. I am prepping it tomorrow. I'm going to put it up fucking early, okay? Keep an eye out for that. Check it out. Come back. Join us. Join live chat. Join Metrix. Join the Swingers. Join the Swingers. And we will say thank you. We will say thank you to everybody in the comments. We will say thank you to the supporters on buymeacoffee.com, PayPal, Super Chats, and all that stuff as well. Thanks so much, guys. And moderators as well also, especially Michelle. Thank you so much for coming, Michelle, and see you tomorrow. And acapella, of course, and all moderators. But we all know Michelle's busy. Super busy. Awesome busy. Okay, we gotta go. Is that all? I think that's all. Okay, good night, folks. Thanks again. Bye.